What's going on, everybody? Crazy Dog back with another Guardians live stream. And as you can see, right below the scoreboard, this game is in a rain delay. So, gotta wait around here a little bit. Actually, let me have a little bit of something here. Let me change the background here. There we go. Much better. Always forgot to change it. Oh well. Look at me. I was in a rush for no reason at all. All right, what's good, Yusuf? Good evening, I guess. Morning, evening, afternoon, depending on where you live. Hi. All right, so today, whenever they get this game started, it will be Brady Singer on the mound going up against Gavin Williams. And let's see here. Where's the thing? Here we go, right here. All right. So yeah, the game's in a rain delay. They said they should be getting the game getting underway within like the next hour or so. So Brady Singer on the mound. He's 5-7, 5.52 ERA, 74 strikeouts. Versus Gavin Williams, 0-1, 3.79 ERA, 12 Ks. And the lineups go as follows. For the Kansas City Royals, leading off, you have third baseman Maikel Garcia. Batting second, shortstop Bobby Witt Jr. Batting third, first baseman Nick Prado. Batting cleanup, left fielder MJ Melendez. Batting fifth, catcher Freddie Fermin. Batting sixth, center fielder Kyle Isbell. Batting seventh, DHing Michael Massey. Batting eighth, right fielder Derek Waters? Drew Waters. And batting ninth at second base, we have Nicky Lopez. For the Guardians, their lineup is as follows. It's essentially the same as it's been for the majority of the season now. Leading off in left field, Stephen Kwan. Batting second, shortstop Ahmed Rosario. Batting third, third baseman Jose Ramirez. Batting fourth, DHing Josh Naylor. Batting fifth, second baseman Andres Jimenez. Batting sixth, first baseman Josh Bell. Batting seventh, right fielder Will Brennan. Batting eighth, center fielder Miles Straw. And batting ninth, catching Bo Naylor. All right, so let's hope they get this game going soon. How long should the rain delay go? I don't know. They said on the broadcast just now, they said it should be like within the next hour or so. I'll be keeping an eye on Twitter just to see if we get any notifications. Yeah. All the beat writers tweeting about them being in a rain delay. It's like, oh, really? We didn't know that. So the NL is getting a whole new slate of new starters today, I guess. Kodai Senga replaces Marcus Stroman. Alex Cobb replaces Bryce Elder. Craig Kimbrell replacing Devin Williams. And Corbin Burns replacing Spencer Strider. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Guardians are still only going to have one All-Star. In case you didn't hear yesterday, Manuel Clase will not be partaking in the festivities in Seattle due to the fact that his significant other is expecting. So, imagine your closer with a 100 miles per hour curve or knuckle or cutter having dad strength. This dude gonna throw 103. Sheesh. Dad strength is no joke. We've seen it happen in baseball. You know, player goes away for a couple of days, they have a kid or whatever, welcome a new one into the world, and then they come back and all of a sudden they turn into Barry Bonds. My brother was seating a few rows from the Guardians dugout. Nice. At least the Guardians were able to win. That's good. Score updates from around the major leagues. 2-0 Detroit over Toronto. End of the sixth. Top of the eighth, Baltimore leads Minnesota 6-2. And St. Louis leads Chicago, the White Sox, 2-0. That's in the middle of the eighth. Just getting underway, Colorado and San Francisco are scoreless. as are the Rangers and the Nationals, also top of the first. And just about to get underway, Boston and Oakland, Pittsburgh, Arizona, Philly, Miami. Of course, you have Milwaukee hosting the new Big Dogs of Ohio and the Reds, according to our friend Dashy, right? Yeah, apparently the Reds are the Big Dogs of Ohio, right? Ain't done shit in years, but yeah, they're the Big Dogs. Okay, buddy. Yep. Keep telling yourself that, buddy. And then coming up later tonight on Fox, you have Seattle, Houston, or Atlanta, Tampa. Most likely, I'm going to be watching Atlanta, Tampa. Honestly, though, if this game got like postponed, I would probably come back and do that Atlanta, Tampa game. That game sounds like a banger. Who's the mound for that game? Oh, Bradley and Strider. If it was Glasnow and Strider, I would have definitely done that game too. But nah, I will definitely be watching. That's for sure. And then coming up tonight, the Angels host the Angels and Dodgers face off, and the Mets are of course in San Diego. We have one game that went final earlier this morning or this afternoon. The Yankees beat the Cubs 6-3. Courtesy of 2 homers by Giancarlo Stanton, because of course he homered. And I have him on my bench in fantasy because I didn't expect him to do anything today. And that's how it always works. Damn. But yeah, it looks like the sun's out at the stadium, so just gotta wait for that tarp to come off. And once that happens, it's essentially like a 15-30 minutes before they get back to action. Well, what the heck? Oh. Hey, yo. Yeah, thank God we won last night, right? Yeah. Shut them out. That was the quickest game, I think, in Progressive / Jacobs Field history. It didn't even last 2 hours. Someone actually said last night's game would have been like 16 or so minutes longer than Toy Story 2. So if you would have started Toy Story 2 and the game at the same time, the game would have been only like a few minutes longer than the movie. That's crazy. That's insane. But you got to think too, we only allowed like 2 hits, 2 or 3 hits the entire game. There was 1 walk the entire game from the Guardians. Like, and pitching wise. Trevor Stephan. Well, no, it wasn't Stephan. It was Clase. Clase was the only one to walk somebody. I'm pretty sure. That's crazy stuff right there. Clase's been all over the place. I think, yep. Josh Naylor needs to be in the All-Star game. That's what we've been saying. But the freaking league be hating on him, man. For no reason. So we have no updates on start time, unfortunately. We do have a little special event going on in Detroit right now. Tigers up 2-0 going into the top of the 7th. Matt Manning out here cooking a little bit. He's yeah, got something good going on, huh? Yeah. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's see what the big dogs in Ohio are doing. All right, clearly because they're the big dogs, right? Yeah. What are you talking about, crazy dog? Well, obviously, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you didn't see what transpired late last night. Oh man, that's funny. Funniest thing ever. Oh, they got Colin Rea on the mound for the Brewers. Watch a little Brewer ball. Brew ball. The beer crew. The beer makers. The people. Beer, 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 beer. You know, if there was a player I've ever wanted to see on the Brewers, it's Seth Beer. And you bat him behind Owen Miller for obvious reasons. Miller Beer. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Or if, like, they actually used to have a guy named Bush, which is even more ironic because I think he was a pitcher. So, yeah, his name was Bush, pitching in Miller Park. The things that you just learn out of nowhere, you know? Like, man. But yeah, let's take a look at the divisions heading into ball day, into today's action. Let's take a look at the divisions here real quick. Just to see like where everything stands right now. As the O's are, of course, winning 6-2. They're in the bottom of the 8th. So let's take a look at the divisions right now. AL East is base hit by India. Okay. You know what? Actually, let's go watch let's go watch the Twins and O's. Yeah. Let's go watch the ending of that game. Okay, where is that one at? Gotta love DirecTV this time of year. Games are free and you can just watch. Yeah. Here we go. Let's watch on the O's broadcast. Twins broadcast is boring. Oh, damn. Wow. That's tough. But yeah, AL East is very tight. Tampa leads Baltimore by 3 games. You know what's crazy? You look at the standings in the AL East, and yeah, you see all 5 teams are above 500. But how about the freaking O's? They're in 2nd place in their division. If you want to know what's even crazier, look where they were a year ago today. Look where they were a year ago today. I guarantee you they were like dead ass last. July 8th, 2022. They were 4 games out of 4th place. They were 41-44 at this point last year. So yeah, they've already surpassed their win total from last year. And we're at the All-Star break. That's insane. They're 52-35. It's freaking crazy. Then you look at the AL Central. Of course, the Twins lead the division by only a half a game. The Tigers are in 3rd. They're 6 back of 1st, 5.5 back of 2nd. The White Sox are actually a game and a half back in the loss column. They're actually tied in the win column with Detroit. And then Kansas City is all the way down there at the bottom of the division. They're 20 games out of 1st place. And they're looking down the barrel of being 40 games under 500. It's how bad this division is. If Kansas City was in the AL East, they'd be like 30 games out. It's a freaking ass this division is. They'd be 25-64. You put them in the AL East, they'd be 32 games back. 32 games out of 1st. Same thing would be in the AL West. Speaking of the AL West, the Rangers lead that division by 3 games. Houston's in 2nd. Seattle's in 3rd. They're 4 back of 2nd, 7 back of 1st. The Angels are a half a game back of them. And then again, there's the A's, 27 games back, 27.5. That's crazy. Freaking A's, man. Bad for that fan base. And then go to the NL side, and the Atlanta Braves have a 9.5 game lead on the NL East. They've had 4 different win streaks of like 9 or so games. And if it wasn't for Elliot De La Cruz and the Guardians, they would have won like 20 straight games. It's freaking crazy how things go. The Miami Marlins are in second, too. Well, Miami actually being successful makes me kind of happy inside. You know, I kind of want to see Miami have a playoff game at home, like wild card game series. I want to see if that place can be packed. I want to see them pack Lone Depot Park. I want to see it. I yearn for it. You know? Oh, do you hate them after the World Series? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it pissed me off when I heard about it because, of course, funny thing was, I was born the year between the 2 World Series births. Yeah, that when I heard about us nearly having 2 World Series titles, I would have been like, wow. People call that 90s Indians team the dynasty that never was because they just ran into insane amounts of bad luck. But yeah, they're 9.5 back. Phillies right there, 2 games back of them, like 1.5 games back. And then the Mets, 17.5 back of first place. They're in 4th. And they're only 8 games or so ahead of the Nationals. Wow. NL Central, very close. It's turning quickly into a 2-horse race. Just not the 2 horses that you would expect. Cincinnati and Milwaukee starting to pull away a little bit from Chicago. Pittsburgh has completely cooled off. They started off 20-8, and since then, what are they? 20-20? Really? Were they really 20-8 and they're 20-20 since? Wow. That's crazy. And then you got St. Louis, 12.5 back in last place. That's tough. They went out, got Wilson Contreras, but injuries have really hurt them big time. And their pitching stinks. Yeah, their pitching stinks. Then the NL West, probably the biggest shocker of them all. The Arizona Diamondbacks in first place. But, as expected, the Dodgers are right there, half a game back. The Giants are in third. They're 3.5 back in striking distance. And then once again, the Padres are in 4th, underachieving again. And then the Rockies are still in last place. Not as garbage as in years past. It's just they still can't seem to win on the road. If they played 162 home games, they would probably have a winning record. They'd be the best team in the league. But that is what these standings look like in terms of wild card. Of course, the top 3 seeds, that being Tampa, Texas, and Minnesota in the AL. And then in the NL, it would be Atlanta, Arizona, and Cincinnati, which means Tampa and Texas would get bye weeks, or I guess first round byes for the wild card round. They would already have their tickets punched to the division series. Meanwhile, Minnesota would face the best wildcard team, which would mean they would get Baltimore again. Now, that would be a series I would definitely like to see. For sure. But Houston and Toronto are lurking. The Yankees are right there. Boston's even right there. Seattle, the Angels, and look at that, the Guardians. Just 4.5 back. But if we take our division, that won't even matter. Would you want to play Baltimore if, you had to? Honestly, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a lot of fun to face Baltimore in the playoffs. Of course, all 3 games would be in Cleveland, again. But I want to win my damn division. I'm not trying to rely on no damn wild card. Now, Detroit, they're not out of it. Chicago, kind of lurking. I guess they're kind of on the cliff, ready to fall in to the chasm. Kansas City and Oakland, they're already, they're falling. They're in the abyss. They're not coming out. No. They fell into the chasm a long time ago. In the NL, Atlanta and Arizona would have the first round bye, and Cincinnati would face the Dodgers in the freaking first round in the wild card. Ouch. I don't expect that to stick, though. I expect the Dodgers to turn up, and they're going to make moves. They're going to probably make some moves, fortify their rotation, maybe, or bullpen, especially their bullpen. That's the biggest need, I think, for them right now. Their bullpen stinks, low key. At least that's what I've heard. Miami is in second. They would play Philadelphia. Ooh. That means we would also get Houston and Toronto. And then we'd get Miami, Philly. Wow. Teams that are lurking, you have Milwaukee, San Francisco, the Mets, the Cubs are right there. The Padres aren't out of it. The Pirates aren't even out of it. St. Louis, Washington, and even Colorado, they're kind of bordering over the edge, ready to fall into the chasm if they have one more big losing streak. Thunder completing an assets deal with the Hawks to take them to 35 picks the next 7 years. My God. All right, let's see if there's any updates on the game. Okay, first pitch set for 5:10 p.m. All right. Cool. So 5:10 first pitch. Nice. In fact, I'll even add this little thing here too for future reference as well. So top of the ninth, here's Adam Frazier for the O's. Here's the pitch from Lopez. This is was this Jorge Lopez? Yeah, this is the reliever they got from Baltimore. I think Yanier Cano is in that deal too. So yeah, good job, Minnesota. You gave the freaking O's a disgusting pitcher. That's crazy, right? Yeah. Crazy dog, why do you keep doing that yeah thing? Oh, you mean that? Yeah. Well, if there's someone you have to thank for that, it's Rocha Entertainment. Because he does it all the time in his streams now, and it's rubbed off on me. Oh, God. Wow, 6 2/3, no hit innings. I think he gave up a base runner, and that was it. So they're like, yep, you're done. Oh, nice. Wow. Frazier. Oh, bottom of the ninth. Can the O's hang on? O's win. The Guardians would officially be tied once again for first place in the AL Central. So, yeah. And Milwaukee's leading. How did they score? I wonder. Doopity doopty derpty derp. Oh, Willie Adames. Homered. Crazy dog, you're such a hater. I'm not really a hater. I'm just petty, that's all. Oh, wait, it's still going? Wow. Wow. I'm not a hater. I'm just petty. You know? If you're going to make a bold ass statement about your team, and I think it's funny, I'm going to troll you about it. Yeah, I'm going to troll you a little bit. You know? Such an outrageous statement when we haven't even played them yet. They have showed nothing that would prove that they are the big dogs of Ohio. Then he comes out here in a video while I'm streaming, trying to threaten me or whatever. I'm gonna come after you, crazy dog. Do you really think I'm scared of you, Dashy? It's entertainment. I mean, it's not even that serious. You know, I was actually thinking, like, late last night, you know, I posted that nice little troll video, you know. I was thinking, it's like, would Dashy do if he saw me in person? Because I know damn well he wouldn't be coming at me with the energy he comes at me with on video. Probably be trying to shake my hand and freaking take a picture with me or something. You just look at him with this dirty stank eye like, what are you talking about, boy? Who are you? It's like, boy, get out of here. Hey, Jorge Soler homered. Hey. Hey, Chat GPT, describe each MLB franchise with 3 words. What did he say for the Guardians? Cincinnati, it was legacy champions powerhouse. Hey, Guardians, rock and roll, resilient. Guardians. Describe the Guardians. Guardians. That's a good way to describe us. Guardians. The Guardians. Yeah. Yeah. Are you watching this 2021 game against Kansas City? No. I'm watching the end of the O's and Twins game. I'm watching O's and Twins, the ending of that game. Yeah. Palume pitching for the Birds. Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Okay, that's enough. Ooh, fouled it off. Kyle Farmer. Kyle Farmer. 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 Yeah. Here's the pitch. Oh, he went after it. Grounded to second. Throw to first. 1 down for the Twinnies. We're 2 outs away from being tied for first place again. You know what's funny though about the whole thing that happened last night? So Dashy, for those who don't know what's going down, Dashy posted a video going after a troll. I made a video or a stream just to do like a little, video review. See what Braz said that set off Dashy. Wasn't even gonna go after Dashy. I was just gonna see what Braz said. Be like, okay, what did Braz say to set this dude off? Because I'm just curious. So I'm watching the video, we're reacting to it. Of course, he, says F Cleveland, F the Guardians, F everything about Cleveland. Da, 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 da. Typical Cincinnati fan, remarks. Whatever. I'm sitting there watching, we're vibing. I'm talking a little bit. And then I end stream. I look at my sub box, all right? And this freaking dude went live while I was live. He's like, oh, here, just speaking all outrageous and whatnot. It's like, okay. So then I'm like, I'm gonna be a little bit of a troll. And I'm gonna troll him and his little big dogs of Ohio. All I pretty much said is, just good luck defending your division lead. And you better hope we don't beat the crap out of the Reds when we play them next month. Honestly, if it was me, I would have waited until we played the Reds to make any remarks like that. That would have just been me. I wouldn't make those remarks until after we played. Because they ain't show me anything to prove that they're the big dogs. Because they can't beat us. They might beat us in like a series or whatever, but overall, until they take that freaking trophy from us, the Ohio Cup, we still the big dogs, boy. And like I said before, start winning some freaking division championships. Win the pennant once or twice, every once in a while. Also, make a damn World Series before you start calling yourself the big dog. Get on our level of success before you start calling your team the big dog. Because you don't hear me out here calling the Guardians the big dogs of Ohio, because I know. We've essentially carried Ohio sports for a while. Thank God the Cavs exist. Otherwise, that World Series run would have been pain for me. Thank God we won in 2016. That would have been so painful. But could you imagine the amount of joy I would have had if I would have seen two of my teams win a championship in like a 3-month span? That's that's 2 parades I would have went to. I still think to this day, if Salazar and Carrasco didn't get hurt, if we had Michael Brantley, we win the World Series that year. But we had to pitch Corey Kluber 3 times in the World Series. And Michael Martinez was the guy that came up with the final out. And Brian Shaw had to pitch too. Yeah, and of course that whole rain delay thing too. Man, I wish I could have streamed that freaking game 7. I would have been a nervous wreck. And you would have just seen the pain in my eyes when that freaking final out was recorded. I went from all the way up here when Rajay hit that game-tying homer to all the way down here when we recorded the final out. I crashed and burned after that, man. Oh my God, it was rough. I didn't want to watch baseball at all after that. I still refuse to watch highlights of the World Series. To this day. I refuse to watch it. I'll watch like the games that we won, like little snippets, but I will not watch anything from the other games. And then Bauer, of course, messed his finger up playing with a damn drone. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, man. Wow. 1-2 count coming to Taylor. The dirt 2-2 from Colomé. 3-0 St. Louis, bottom 9 against Chicago. White Sox have 2 on with 1 out. So they're really threatening. Washington's up 6-0 over Texas. Well, dang. And 1-0 Milwaukee. Again, Guardians will be underway at about 5:10. So it's only a little bit of time. Do you know when this game's going to start? 5:10, first pitch. In fact, I will add a nice little piece too for anybody that did not get it. All right, so there's the text file at. Here we go. Okay, first pitch. Here's the pitch. Grounder, fair ball. Okay. There we go. Sorry if the scoreboard's acting a fool right now. I'm trying to set it up. Okay. Damn it, where'd it go? Here it is. Okay. There we are. Okay, first pitch, 5:10. There we go. All right. Just got home from work. Nice. Oh, they got Cano warming up now. Uh-oh. That's tough. You have to have a song like in your head. You can't get it out. There we go. First pitch, 5:10. There we go. 5:10, 15, 20. Ha! Here's the pitch. Oh, that's a strike. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, but never know. Carlos Correa, the last hope for the Twins. Runner on second. 2 down. 6-2 O's. Here's the pitch. High right field and caught for the out. And ladies and gentlemen, the Guardians are now tied for first place in the AL Central once again. Summer League, nice. So good job by the O's to do their thing. Now we can hopefully take care of our business. All right, let's watch another game. Let's see what's going down in that White Sox game, if it hasn't ended already. 2 down for the White Sox, runners on first and second. 1-2 count for Gavin Sheets against Jordan Hicks. Here's the pitch from Hicks. High drive left field. Caught for the out. And the White Sox fall 3-0. And now let's go watch the Tigers, who got something really fun happening right now. Let's go. I guess I can only watch it on this broadcast. That's fine. Watch it on the Tigers broadcast. Got Nate Pearson on the mound. Guardians will be underway at 5:10 p.m. So just under about a half hour. Alex Lang warming up for the Tigers, up 2-0. Here's the pitch. That's a strike from Pearson. 1 down, 2-1 count. Kitties. For the meow meows. The kitty cats. Meow meow. Meow. Oh. First pitch. 5:10 p.m. Yeah. How did Bates look last night? I saw he was like 4 for 17 from the field. I was like, wow. This dude crazy. Hella inefficient, but it's only his first game. Not going to get too hard on him. It's only his first game. All right, let's see what Twitter's saying. Anything about the Twitters? The Twitter sphere, yeah. Oh, that's a high fly ball left field. Is that fair? No. Nope. Foul for Torkelson. Narrowly had a 2-run shot to left. T-lose, baby. T-lose. Yeah. Back tied for first place again. So we win today. We'll be half a game ahead. Freaking love this. Alrighty, buddy. Bates looked like he good player. He's a good player. He just, just gotta let him get used to the environment and stuff now. Playing in the NBA is way different than playing in a little gym in Eastern Michigan. Henry has a beard now. Yeah, his facial hair game has been all over the place. Big time. But yeah, game 3 of 4 against the little old Royals. We should be able to take these guys, but who knows these days at this point. Gavin Williams against Brady Singer. Yeah. Huh? This dude literally just added like all these people from like sports for Cleveland and said, "Would you trade Myles Garrett for Aaron Donald? Then sign Melvin Ingram or Justin Houston to replace Miles on the edge." What? No. No. In fact, if we did that, I would want Andrew Berry fired. Honestly, because why would you do that? Like, is there any players that you would trade Myles Garrett for? Even, I mean, Aaron Donald maybe, but you'd have to get not freaking Justin Houston or Melvin Ingram. Nah, I don't even know if there's any guys that would be able to replicate that production from Miles. Ah, they got Yimi Garcia on the mound for the Jays now. Oh wow, Cincy tied it. How'd they do it? Oh, Will Benson. Of course he homered. Yep, Will Benson homered. Nice. Miami's up 3-1 over Philadelphia. Dane Myers, RBI single, made it, or two-run single, made it 3-1. Oh well. Fly ball to left, and it's foul out of play. Yeah, the Rams ain't trading AD. I don't know where that whole thing came from. All of a sudden, Browns fans talking about, oh yeah, could we trade for AD? No, no, no. First pitch for the game is 5:10 p.m. Eastern. Scoreboard watching is my passion. I love it. Seems like we've had a rain delay in almost all of our starts lately, except for yesterday. We had like two against the Cubs, managed to avoid it against the Braves for the most part. But that's the way it is in the summertime in Ohio. Why'd they be crazy? So Carpenter strikes out. And ladies and gentlemen, we got something very fun happening in Detroit right now. If you're able to, I would suggest you turn on the game because you might see something very special turning up. Alex Lang coming in against Bichette, Belt, and Guerrero Jr. So if they're going to do the thing, they're going to have to earn it. That's for sure. Did you hear that we may not have a shot? No. Yeah, we're not getting Aaron Donald. Christian Pache, RBI double, made it 3-2 Miami. Lang getting his glove checked out. Looking at his hat. Got the shaved head thing going on. Eric Haas behind the plate. And for those wondering, let's take a look here at something here. We're about 20 minutes from first pitch. So, the list of no hitters that have happened over the last year or so. We in 2021, the 2021 season, that was a crazy year for no-nos. Musgrove, Rodon. And a month later, you had Means. 2 days later, Wade Miley against the Indians, of course. And then a week or like 11 days later, Turnbull. 1 day later, Kluber. And then a month later, you had the combined no-no from the Cubs. Then Tyler Gilbert came in out of nowhere and had a no-no. Corbin Burns no-no'd us, of course. Then the Mets did it. That's crazy how it happened with us against the Brewers on September 11th. Oh, tragic. Like literally, that was bad. Bad stuff. Quick ass game too. And then it's like there's a double header as well. Right? Thought it was. But April 29th, 2022, first no-no of the year. Combined no-no from the Mets against the Phillies. Reed Detmers a month later. Not even a month, barely like a couple, maybe like a week or two later. Barely like a week or two later against the Rays. 12-0 for Reed Detmers. Wow. And then a month later after that, Astros had a combined no-no with Javier, Neris, and Presley. And then they did it again in the playoffs with Javier, Abreu, Montero, and Presley against the Phillies in the World Series. And then, so far, this year, we've only had Domingo Germán with a perfect game against the A's. One down as Lang strikes out Bichette. Pretty good crowd in Detroit, too. Spin rate is like a gyroscope. My God. Sheesh. Yeah. 2 more outs. Here's Brandon Belt. Who tried to be cheap and bunt? That's funny. Nah, if you try to bunt to break up a no-no, bro, you deserve to be plunked next time you're up. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 coming to Belt. We might see something really awesome happen before our game happens. Here's the 0-2. Does not offer. 85-mile-per-hour pitch in the other batter's box. Yeah, the Rams are not trading AD. Never. Here's the 1-2 from Lang. Uh-oh. High fly ball. Shallow, deep center. Out number 2. Jack is down to their final out. Fans realize what's happening. And here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the last chance for the Jays. Everyone in that stadium on their feet. You know how many people are going to have their phones out to record this? Lang, get set. Everyone on their feet. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1 count for Guerrero. 0 for 3. Here's the 0-2 from Lang. Grounder, foul. Down to their final strike. This is where Cookie Carrasco almost had a no-no against the Rays a couple years ago. But then, was it some Billy Butler, Jared Butler dude, whatever, some random NPC player hit a base hit right over Kipnis's glove. Never forget that. Here's the 0-2 to Guerrero. Swing, grounder to third, throws. They got him. The Detroit Tigers have thrown a combined no-hitter. And just like that, that's the second technical no-hitter of the year. And it was with Matt Manning on the mound. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. So all of a sudden, June 28th, July 8th now. 20th combined no-hitter in MLB history. The first combined no-hitter in the regular season since June 25th of last year, when the Astros did it to the Yankees. Oh, I can't believe I was able to call that. Sheesh. All right, so just in time for our game to get going now. But yeah, congrats to the Tigers. You got a no-hitter. Golf clap for you. Golf clap for the Tigers. Yeah. At least they got that to look forward to. Team's not very good, but hey, they got a no-hitter. Congratulations. That's their second no-hitter in like a couple years now. Spencer Turnbull had one, was it 2 years ago? It was on the road, though. That was in Seattle. This one's at home. And it's a combined no-no. Which is honestly even more impressive. I mean, it's really impressive to see one pitcher do it. But to have your entire team do it? That's crazy. That is crazy. But if I'm being honest, like the Tigers do have a bright future if they play their cards right. If they do it right, they have a bright future. Can't trust them to do it right though, because they've been a derpy franchise for years. Can't trust them. But I think they got the right base going in terms of their front office. I give them another maybe 3 years, maybe before that they're actually like legit, like on the O's level when it comes to where they are competing for the division, being in a playoff spot, and everything. What really hurts the Tigers in terms of winning this division is the fact that the Guardians aren't going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Because when we inevitably trade Shane Bieber, whether it's this year or next year or whatever, we're going to get a pretty good haul of stuff for him. And we have a very good farm. Our development team is probably one of the best in the majors, especially when it comes to developing pitching. We turn pitchers into freaking all-star level pitchers, and then when we inevitably trade them, we get good pieces in return. We just keep churning. So yeah, our game should be underway here in the next 10 minutes or so. They said about 5:10 p.m. will be first pitch. So I'm sure the pitchers are in the bullpens warming up. So yeah, they're showing the game. Oh, this is 2021. Guardians up 5-4. Karinchak on the mound. Venezuela, what's up, Luis Aparicio? Here's the payoff pitch from Karinchak from this game, man. This is 2 years ago already. Michael Taylor. Sheesh. 96 from Karinchak? Back when Karinchak was disgusting. My dude had the nasty stuff going before they took away the spider tack. I think that's what this. Yeah, this is before they took spider tack away, I think. Yeah, May 2021. This is fresh out of the shortened season. Yep. The shortened season thing was weird. Empty stadiums, playing 60 games against your division. Wow. And the NL division, of course, as well. So, like, the AL Central, NL Central, NL West, AL West. Yeah. Yeah. But in case you haven't seen my video I posted, not the troll video, but the video talking about trade targets for the Guardians, I suggest you go check that out. Talked about an article that was posted by CBS Sports a couple of days ago, talking about some potential targets for the Guardians that we, I guess, were linked as a possible destination to. because they don't just come up with that garbage out of nowhere. Like I bet you people have like they've caught that vibe that we could be interested in those guys. Most likely based off of contract or need. But we all know how the Guardians operate when it comes to trading things. If they're going to buy anything, like in this case, we're not a certified buyer. I wouldn't say we're a World Series contender, so I don't expect us to go after rentals, which Yasmani Grandal probably won't be an option. Unless we just really, want someone to help out Bo for a year and then look and see what our situation is next year. But I think if we do add any pieces, they're not going to be big pieces. I would love Lane Thomas. Brent Rooker would be a dream, especially with that contract. That dude isn't even in arbitration yet. So we would have at least, 5 years with him left. Possibly even an extension, too. Because that's what we've been doing lately. Cody Bellinger would be amazing. If I looked on my phone at some point in the next few weeks and I see Guardians are acquiring Cody Bellinger from the Cubs, or if I see Guardians are close to acquiring Cody Bellinger from the Cubs, I'm going to be like, wow, we got ourselves a power bat for the outfield. Like a certified outfielder with a power bat. We haven't had that in a long while. Any power bats we've had, they don't play the field. I mean, Franmil Reyes could, but he wasn't very good at it. And other than that, we haven't really had an outfielder that could mash. I just hope that if we did go with Cody Bellinger, Chris Vallejo wouldn't try to adjust his fixed swing, because I guess the Cubs fixed it. Because he was bad his last year or so in LA. His swing was all messed up. Grounder. Jimenez. Nice throw. Look at Eddie Rosario, bro. That's crazy. Eddie Rosario in Cleveland. Never forget. Bowers. Oh my God, dude. Still cannot believe we got Jake Bowers. The most unnecessary move ever. Why? Why did we need him? But there's a look at downtown Cleveland. Very cloudy. Who's that doing the first pitch? Looks like a couple Hall of Famers for the Guardians. Couple legends. So yeah, we are just about ready to get underway here in about 9 or so minutes. So that'll be fun. 4-1 Milwaukee. Yo. Oh, you did it again, bro. Willie Adames is mashing on the Reds right now. He has 2 dingers. I mean, he did that to us too, so we know how you feel. But damn. Where's power come from for this guy? Off of Weaver. What did he oh, he threw the pitch lower out. Okay, lower on the outside part of the inner zone. Okay. Damn, that's tough. Wow. Sheesh. Like I said in that video last night, the Brewers have the Reds number. There's nothing they can do about it either. It just happens. Sometimes a team just has your number. Ain't got your number. And they definitely do. They definitely do. Giants and Rockies are tied at 2, bottom 3. Boston's up over Oakland 5-1, middle of the third. And Miami, Philly are tied at 3, top of the third. Washington and Texas are now in a delay. It's 8-0 Washington. My God. Who's pitching for Texas? Who's pitching for the freaking Rangers? Oh, Heaney? Ouch. 8 runs, 8 hits, 7 earned. Now, you hate to see that. Oh, damn. But yeah, it's the beauty of baseball. You never know. Candelario had a 3-run homer. Meneses had a homer. Paul had a homer. You get a homer. You get a homer. You get a homer. Oh my God. Luis Garcia triple. And then Meneses had a double. This dude, Meneses, Candelario has 3 RBIs. Meneses has 2. And then Call has 2. Make a call. Ring, ring. Oh, I'm so petty. You know, I like to troll, as you guys can clearly tell. I'm a certified troll. Troll! I'm a troll, I'm a troll, I'm a troll. Teams that should tank for Caleb Williams. Cardinals. Yeah. I would say Raiders, but they're not going to do that. No. Oh, this is the the NBA. Trades to save the biggest offseason losers. Well, I know we're not a loser, so we're probably not going to be in here. Atlanta. They have 5 teams. Patty Mills, Siakam for Capella. And the Raptors get Kobe Buffkin, DeAndre Hunter, Victor Oladipo, the Clippers 24 first, and Sacramento's 24 first. Funny thing is, they actually did trade Patty Mills. Yeah, Atlanta wound up getting Patty Mills. Anyway. But it was just a different trade. And they didn't get Siakam either. Philly with the Clippers. Boston Jr., Covington, KJ Martin, Marcus Morris Sr., a 28 first, unprotected, and a 2030 first, top 10 protected, to Philly for the Clippers. To Philly for James Harden to the Clippers. Wow. Portland Trailblazers, scenario number 1. Portland, Miami, and San Antonio. Portland gets Birch, Jovic, McDermott, Duncan Robinson, Blake Wesley. Oh, from probably Spurs. Miami's 2024 first, unprotected. Chicago's 2025 first via San Antonio, top 10 protected. Miami's 2028 first rounder, unprotected. 2027 first round swap from Miami, and Miami's 2030 first round pick, unprotected. Miami gets Damian Lillard, and San Antonio gets Tyler Hero. Miami must negotiate with OKC to remove protections on its 26th first rounder to trade its 2024 first. Wow. Scenario number 2 with the Thunder and the Spurs sends the Thunder. Dame to the Thunder. That would be Giddey and Oladipo to the Spurs. Bertans, Osman Dieng, Keldon Johnson, 2024 first. Most favorable of Houston, LA, Clippers, OKC, or Utah via OKC. Chicago's 2025 first, top 10 protected via San Antonio. Houston's 2026 first, top 4 protected via OKC. Wow, that's a lot. And then Toronto, Trey Mann to the Raptors for Malachi Flynn in the 2026 second. Wow. And when he does, NBA Twitter is going to erupt. It's going to be insane. Everyone's just going to be waiting to see what the package is for him. So we are just about 3 minutes from first pitch here. Okay, one more quick check there. All right. Let me send the link out to Twitter now that we are actually getting underway about an hour or so later than originally planned. Gavin Williams on the mound, of course. Wow. All right, so we are about ready for first pitch. There's Stephen Kwan. What's up, Paulie? Says, good luck, Guardians. Yeah. Okay. So on the bright side, we got to witness the Tigers throwing a combined no-no. There's Gavin. Ready to go out there with the rest of the crew. And he heads out onto the mound. Guardians rocking the red unis for this game. Guardians are, of course, tied for first now with the Twins, thanks to the O's winning. Josh Bell makes his way over to first base. 3 starts, 0-1, 3.79 ERA, 19 innings, 6 walks, 12 Ks, and a 185 opponent average for Gavin. There we go. We're just about set for first pitch. 185 opponent average for Williams. Against Williams. Yeah, opponents are averaging about a 185 batting average against him. The lineup again for the Royals is as follows: Garcia, Witt Jr., Prado, Melendez, Fermin, Pittsbell, Massey, Waters, and Lopez. Yesterday's game went an hour and 51 minutes, which is the shortest game in Progressive Field / Jacobs Field history since 1994. In the outfield, it's Kwan, Straw, and Brennan. And then the infield is Ramirez, Rosario, Jimenez, Bell, and Bo Naylor, as always, in the squat. Derek Thomas at home plate, Randy Rosenberg at first, Jordan Baker, the crew chief, at second, and Brennan Miller's at third. So after about an hour delay, we're ready to go, officially. Guardians trying to solidify the series win with this win today. Shane Bieber on the mound tomorrow. Are we good on weather now, or is there another front? I don't think there's any more weather coming in. I don't know, though. So Gavin Williams doing some more warm-up pitches. As Michael Garcia, who in back-to-back games has had a loud out number 1. And I think it was like first pitches, first 2 games. Let's see what Gavin can do here. Again, Gavin's coming off a, not even the minute game. That was his first start. He's coming off an absolute masterclass against the Royals in Kansas City. Here's the first pitch. Well, no, that's right. He had that meh game against the Braves. That's right. Duh. That's where he took the loss. Here's the 0-1 from Williams as we're underway from Progressive Field. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count. 287 average, 3 homers, 21 RBIs, and 56 games for Garcia. I think that's where Pasquantino played, but of course he's out for the year. Here's the 0-2 from Williams. Swing and a miss. Got him. Buzzed one right past him. Out number 1. Look at that spin move. I think looked like it got the spin late in the process too. Like it wasn't really spinning and went. Wow. Chased after that one. So 1 down. Here's Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a miss. 97 miles per hour. Yesterday, we saw Aaron Savale do something we haven't seen him do in a while. But here's 251 average, 13 homers, 45 RBIs, 294 on-base percentage for Mr. Witt. We saw Aaron Savale hit 95 miles per hour. I haven't seen him hit 95 on a pitch in a long time. I think that was his fastest pitch since like 2019, I think it was. At times. Like he was really cooking. We saw that big time. Here's the 0-2 coming from Williams. Oh, he buzzed the tower. Again, might just be an eye level pitch. Get him to change his eye level. Maybe look for something outside or low. Maybe hit him again with something up high. Here's the 1-2 to Witt. Grounder, that's going to get into left field. Kwan, good job to get over there, and that forces it to be a long single. Good job by Kwan to get that ball in. Keeps Witt at first. That thing just that dropped way down. Yeah, he was looking for something low. Yeah, he was looking for something low. He had to swing like down there to like get something low. Braves are the best team in the MLB. Nah, they are the best team in MLB. They proved it yesterday. So 1 on, 1 out for Gavin. 6 home runs, 28 RBIs in 64 games for Nick Prado. 251 average, 337 on base percentage. Not too bad for your first baseman. Here's the first pitch to Prado. There's a good strike, 96. Haven't seen him hit 100 yet. Rumor has it Gavin was hitting 100 in AAA. But here's the 0-1 coming to from Williams. Just a bit outside that time, 1-1. That's a pitch where you're just trying to get him to chase. Because that thing just kind of moved on the outside a little bit. Maybe get him to chase it. Here's the 1-1 coming to Williams. Or coming from Williams to Prado. Swing and a miss. Ball was bouncing off the dirt. 1-2 count showing Savale, who had like 6 freaking standing Ks. 3 of them, I think, were from Prado himself. And at the end, Prado got so mad, he yelled at the ump, and the ump said, "You're out of here." So 1-2 coming to Prado. Came out. And he is not having a good couple days. All right, so let's see if they can get out of this inning here. Again, tomorrow, Shane Bieber on the mound. Should be interesting as here's Melendez. Swing and a miss. .208 average, 6 homers, 31 RBIs in 82 games for Melendez. Got a .291 on base percentage. Here's the 0-1, throws the first. Oh, nearly got him. Just barely slipped in there in time before he got tagged. Yeah, he just barely missed him. Maybe if Bell was a lefty, if the glove was on his right hand, he would have been able to get him. But he had to reach across to get him. 0-1, he's taken off. Swing and a miss. Throws, and he didn't even have it because bald man can't catch. So steals second, but there's an 0-2 count for Melendez. Bald man can't catch baseball, so he may need a new glove because that glove is defective. How many times have we seen this dude try to make a catch? The ball was literally in his glove, and he freaking whee, and it jumped out. And 0-2 count for Melendez. Here's the pitch from Williams. Oh, he tried to stand him up like he did with like yesterday. One, 2 count now for Melendez. Gavin Williams checking the runner, eyeing him down. Here's the pitch. Came out. 3 Ks for Gavin, and the base runner does nothing. And yeah, Gavin is looking good so far through an inning. And Gavin will make mincemeat of some of these lineups, especially the aggressive ones. With all the movement his stuff has, oh yeah. Now let's see how the Guardians do. The bats on the Braves are pretty hot. They threw him under the bus to give him that lineup so early. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, new to the stream, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell. It's game 3 of 4 against the Royals in the series. Second to last game of the final series of the first half. After tomorrow, I believe it'll just be Jose heading to Seattle for the festivities, as Emmanuel Clase will be heading on a plane, just not going to Seattle, but going back home. I think to Dominican or whatever, to the Republic of Dominicana, but heading back to his country to be with a significant other who is expecting. So nice. There's gonna be a mini Class A running around sometime. Like your daddy throws 100-mile-per-hour cutters. So Brady Singer on the mound for the Royals. 17 games, 5-7 record, 5.52 ERA, 89 and 2/3 innings, 34 walks, 74 Ks, and a 2.79 opponent average. His last 2 starts, he's 1-0 with a .69 ERA and 13 innings pitched. Nice. Let's see if we can rough him up a little bit. He's due for a bad outing. Let's see if we've learned anything from our last time against him. Here's the first pitch. Got that quick windup. Of course, we'll see these guys, I think, a week or so after the All-Star break, too. 0-1. Low ball. Then after that, we only face them one more series. 2.63 average, 2 homers, 26 RBIs, and 87 games for Quan. 336 on base percentage. Chopper to third. Melendez will just take his time and get the out. That's a classic Quan thing to do now. Hit it right to somebody. And then there's the lineup. Quan, Rosario, Ramirez, Naylor, Josh Naylor, Jimenez, Bell, Brennan, Straw, and Bo Naylor. Bo actually had an RBI last time he hit. First game of the series. First pitch to Ahmed is a ball, is a strike. It could have been a ball. I guess that's more of an umpire discretion pitch. 0-1. Outside, low. 1-1 count for Ahmed, bald man. 2 homers, 33 RBIs, and 81 games for Ahmed. 2.63 average. Not too bad. 1-1. Chopper, foul. Bald man. Bald man. Bald man. Bald man. Bald. 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 My eyes. And he swung on and missed. Yep. Bald. So bald. Baldy. Baldy. The defensive alignment for the Royals, Melendez, Isbell, Waters in the outfield with Garcia, Witt Jr., Lopez, Prado, and Fermin behind the plate in the squat. No Salvador Perez today, getting a rest day after playing the first 2 games of the series. Jose Ramirez homered in the first game of the series, went back-to-back with Josh Naylor, wearing that neon green arm sleeve on his left arm. 0-1. Lines it to right. That's going to get down. That's a double. Waters will get it in. And just like that. And that's a 2-out double for Jose Ramirez. 23rd double of the year. Just shot it to right field. That's what you love to see. Kind of wish that ball would have went off the wall and made Waters have to turn it completely around and go get it. Almost overran the base. So now here's Josh Naylor. Singer eyes the runner. Here's the pitch. Naylor batting .301. Very impressive stuff from Naylor. Ask the Naylors how they like being on the same squad. I'm sure they love it. I'm sure they love it. Here's the 1-0 to Josh. Come on, Naylor. Checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a swing where if he connects, the ball is probably either going to the bullpen or it's going like a mile straight up. He has that deep, archy swing that just emphasizes launch angle. Here's the 1-1 to Naylor. Then he stares at that one for a strike. 1-2. Come on, Josh. Get a base hit here. 301 average, 11 homers, 62 RBIs, 341 on base percentage, 4th in the AL in RBIs, yet he's not an all-star. Where does that make sense? It doesn't make sense. One of the best freaking run scorers in the AL this year, and he's not an all-star. Should be an all-star. No, Whit Merrifield. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ew. 1-2 coming to Naylor. In the dirt. Fermin to get a new ball for Singer. And yes, for those who are curious, there is also a third Naylor brother close to coming to the big league, coming into the pro baseball circuit. He'll be in the draft, I think, this weekend. So we'll see where he ends up. What if he ends up in Cleveland? That'd be crazy. Here's the 2-2 to Naylor. Fouls it off. I think that pitch jammed the crap out of him. AL batting leaders. Naylor is in 5th behind Yoshida, Hayes, Diaz, and Bichette. That's overall like AL batting title. Naylor's in 5th. He's a long ways behind the other 4, though. 2-2 coming to Naylor. Fouls it off. He would need to go on a pretty big hit streak to catch up to Yoshida and the others. Did he hurt himself again? He's walking around like with a little bit of a limp. God, he is a big dude, but he hurts himself in the most weirdest ways. Oh, that's why he fouled the ball off his foot. Yeah, that'll hurt. That'll hurt. Yep, of course it will. Yep, that'll definitely hurt you a little bit. Would this be the first time all year we've... No, we were in 500 at the beginning of the year. 2-2. It's off, full count. We were at 500 entering play April 29th, I think it was. That was the last time I think we were like at 500. So, yeah, it's been a while. Because then May happened and we stunk. Remember that? May happened and we stunk. Payoff pitch to Naylor. Liner, that's a base hit. Let's see where Ramirez is. Ramirez is going to come home and he will score. So, yeah, right fielder slipped trying to get the ball. And the Guardians take the lead 1-0. I think Jose would have scored regardless. But good job just putting the ball into their field. And then see, watch, he goes, eee! Yep, he kind of stumbled. The carpet monster got him, and Ramirez was all the way coming home. So here's Andres Jimenez, run around first with 2 out. Chopper to short, and that'll retire the side. Darn. At least you scored a run. He scored again. I don't know if it'll be an error because technically Waters did field the ball cleanly. It's just that he stumbled with the ball in his hand. So I don't know if that's going to be an error or what. Because the ball never lost, his grip on the ball. He just fell over. Second inning coming up. My voice cracked like crazy. I slipped. Oof. He didn't fall over. He just stumbled, like he lost his balance. But hey, we scored. Yeah. Josh Naylor, man, that dude is something else. Freaking love that guy. I freaking love that guy. Should have been an all-star. Like, what the heck you mean? He should have been an all-star. Battling over 300. Especially with how I think he would have been an all-star, but he had a stinky start to the season. Just like Andres did. So a lot of it is just bad luck. But Josh Naylor, man, he's like a ball of fire. I love it. He's such a ball of fire. Freaking love it. Imagine, though, let's say the Guardians go balls to the wall a little bit, they go out in the trade deadline and they get like a Lane Thomas or like a Cody Bellinger. Bellinger, oh my god. That means we would possibly have an outfield, if they did it right, of Quan in left, move Brennan to center, put Bellinger in right, make Straw that fourth outfielder that would come in for defensive replacement every once in a while. That's what I would do. That's just me, though. You put freaking Bellinger right behind Naylor, with Bell behind him. That would be nuts. So here's the first pitch from Gavin Williams to Fermin. Grounder, foul. Refs decide if it's an error, I guess, but if it bounces off their forehead. Well, it didn't bounce anywhere. He caught it. 33 games, 4 homers, 17 RBIs, 320 on base percentage, 267 average for Fermin. 0-1. Hits this one to left, shallow. Quan is there for the out. Like, he didn't lose the ball. He fielded it good because it was a grounder, so the run scored. You know, he fielded it. He picked up his glove, and he was gonna throw it, and then he just like stumbled. So I don't know how they're gonna rule that, but it's a run regardless, and I'll take it. So here's Isbell, 186 average on the year. First pitch is high outside. 1 homer, 9 RBIs, 226 on base percentage in 35 games for Isbell, the center fielder. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Here's the 1-1. Outside again. 97 miles per hour that time. One from Williams. Way outside. 3-1 count. Come on, that ball must be junk. He's like, this ball sucks. Yeah, that ball must have been junk. Three-one from Williams. Ball 4. Oh, pitching has been so good for us lately. How bad would it be if freaking Gavin's the one to get rocked a little bit? That'd be so bad. But here's Massey, 212 average for him. First pitch strike. I think the ball that he had before was junk. I think scoring early in small amounts can be a problem if the team you are playing this sees red. Yeah. 0-1 from Williams. Could really go for a double play right here. Here's the pitch. All outside. Still weird seeing that marathon patch on the jerseys. Not used to seeing an ad on the jersey itself. 1-1. Liner, that's a foul ball. That was like a mere few inches from being fair. There's the police officer sitting along the first base line there. How close was that to being a fair ball? Oh, yeah, mere few inches. It almost freaking hit that freaking officer. Officer just sat there like, yep, that almost hit me. I don't care. I would have sued. I would have got paid. I know what I got myself into doing, sitting here. Here's the 1-2 to Massey. Ball up high, 2-2. 2-2 count for Massey now. The number 7 hitter in the order. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Grounder. Right to second. 1 down. And then he throws the ball into the dugout. Bald man! Stop! Oh my God, dude. Like I've said before, we got the out. But why do we have the worst fielding shortstop playing shortstop? We have better options. Just airmails it over Bell's head and into the dugout, bounced into the seats. So, runner takes second. Bald man can't throw baseballs. And now here's Waters with a chance to tie the game, possibly here, with a base hit. Fouls it off. This team just cannot turn double plays. .245 average for Mr. Waters. Here's the 0-1. Checks the runner. Here's the pitch to Waters. Swing and a miss. 0-2. There's Cortrero, the new skipper for the Royals. .0-2 coming to Waters. Does not go after that one. I think it hit Bo's mask. But you can just see like the clouds moving over the stadium. Sunny day. Just a little bit, just some clouds. No big deal. Well, here's the 1-2 coming from Williams. I'm gonna miss. Struck him out. And Bald Man's dumbass error doesn't come back to bite him. And still wonder why we have that dude playing shortstop. He's not good. At least his bat showed up, but he sucks on the field. Well, what's up, Steele Jackson? Steele Jackson, please tell me you saw what Dashy was saying in his freaking streams and stuff last night. Oh my God, dude. He made me laugh so hard. I think, scoring small amounts can be a problem if the team you are playing sees red, adding more to your lead. Yeah. Yep. Like, I would love a 3-run inning for the Guardians coming up here. But for those who don't know what I'm talking about when I say, what Dashy was doing last night. So, what was it? Yesterday evening or whatever, he made a video. I was, I think, doing something else. I saw his video pop up in my feed. I got a notification, of course. And I'm like, I'm going to check it out. So, I watch it, I watch a little bit of it. And I'm thinking, you know what? Let's review it. Let's do a little video review. I haven't done one of those in a long time. I barely do them. I rarely ever do them. And I figured, let's see what Braz, a troll for a Cleveland sports troll, let's see what Braz said to get Dashy this mad. So I go live to, do a little video review session with the people and see what exactly set Dashy off. And I guess Dashy didn't like that because he thought I was insulting him when I'm just seeing what Braz said to get him so heated. So obviously he had to say something. And apparently it's something along the lines of him calling the Reds the Montreal Reds. Why the heck that would set you off? Makes no sense to me, but okay, buddy. But here's the first pitch to Bell. Sends it to left field, foul. Then Dashy tries to respond by calling the Guardians the Ottawa Guardians. 80 games, .223 average, 9 homers, 40 RBIs, .310 on base percentage for Josh Bell. Josh Bell homered yesterday. Had a 2-run homer that made it a 3-0 game. Batting .223 on the year. 1-1. The best part was he homered right after I called him a bum. I think in the stream I literally said bum. He's a bum. And then he homered. 2-1. 3-1. Oh, they moved to Washington. Yeah. Yeah. They moved to Washington and became the Nationals. So 2-1. Oh, 3-1. 3-1 the Bell. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk for Josh Bell. Josh Bell. If you were me and some other Guardians fans were actually thinking, like, what if Josh Bell goes absolutely berserk in the second half? So parlay today, Gavin over 5.5 Ks. He already has 4. Under 8.5 runs, we have 1. And Guardians leading after 5, minus 122. So here's Will Brennan. Did not play yesterday. Got the day off. Here's the pitch. Strike. But yeah, the Expos, they moved to Washington. 77 games, 2.71 average, 5 homers, 26 RBIs, 303 on base percentage for the right fielder. Here's the 0-1. Lines it to right. That's a base hit. And that's going to, nope, that's not going to go to the gap. But it will be a double. Had to make sure he was going to get in the base there. I was like, don't you dare overslide. We've had a knack for oversliding. 15th double of the year for Will. That sounds like a good parlay, low key. Yep. He might already hit that parlay with the way this game's going. So second and third with nobody out. And bottom of the order looking to come up big here against Brady Singer. So there's Will on second. Josh Bell on first. Here's Miles Straw. Low in the dirt. Be wary for a possible pass ball. You never know. Be on the lookout for a pass ball here. 14 RBIs, 306 on base percentage, 238 average in 86 games from Miles. This is why I think we need, maybe another outfielder come trade deadline. 1-0. We're not getting production at all from our freaking outfield. In terms of our homers, like Will Brennan leads all outfielders on his team with home runs. Will Brennan. Like, I like that though. Will Brennan's been good. Here's the 2-0 to Straw. 3-0. Come on, Straw. Hit one into the gap, left center. Come on, gap one here. Or get a walk. 3-0. Oh, that. Another ump discretion pitch. Could go either way. Some umps would probably call that a walk. Some others would probably be like this one says strike. I'll take a pass ball. Yeah, I will too. 3-1. High fly ball. This could get the job done, I think. Catches it, throws. And he'll slip in there, and he's safe. RBI sac fly for Miles Straw. He beat the tag, and he was slow as hell to get to the base. My God. They might look at that, though. Tigers threw a no-no. Yep. A combined no-no. I think he got in there. But he was slow. Watch this. He goes in. Yep, he got in there. Yep, he got in there. Yep, he got in there. So 2-0 Guardians. I'll take a sac fly. Sac flies are very underrated nowadays. Here's Bo Naylor. Fouls it off. If Bo hits a home run here, I would love that. 149 average, 3 RBIs, 231 on base percentage in 14 games. He's essentially almost an everyday catcher for us. Here's the 0-1, the Naylor, to the Bo. Strike. I don't know why you. Yeah, if he would have swung at that, he probably would have been jammed. Let's see if Bo can get a hit here. Here's the pitch. He'll line it to left. That's a base hit. Runner scores. I didn't bother to move the runner to third. But yeah, 3-0 RBI for Bo Naylor. Bo getting hits now, getting RBIs. See, the hits are starting to come along for him. He's starting to get that thing going. Good swing on it. Dumped it in the left field. That's my catcher. That's my catcher. Yeah. Look at Bo actually getting hits now. Like you figured at some point the hits were going to start coming. Here's Kwan. First pitch strike. Back to the top of the order. I want us to just dump a ton of runs on these guys. 0-1 coming for Stephen Kwan with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Outside. That's a ball. This lineup, one thing that this lineup will do to you is they will bludgeon you over and over and over again. They will kill your pitch count. We won't get you with homers, but we will absolutely destroy your pitch count if you're not careful. 1-1, inside 2-1. Especially with some of our really good batters with like who have the elite eye. They could really just kill your pitch count. Does it combine? No. I'm not sure. But I know it's in the record book. 2-1 for Kwan. Dump it in the left field. That's a base hit. Runners on second and first now. Now here comes Ahmed Rosario. So now they've already got the pitching coach out there talking to Singer. Because now the top of the order is starting to really get after Singer now. Just waiting for that big hit to really unload it on this guy. You know it's coming up. Oh, you already know it. But yeah, shout out to Steele Jackson. He's a Pittsburgh sports fan. Probably one of the coolest Pittsburgh sports fans out there. Him and Steele Sermon are probably the two of the coolest ones I know on here. They've been on YouTube as long as I've been on YouTube, to be honest. Of course, Steele Jackson doesn't do videos anymore. That's perfectly fine. He's just practically a commenter. Pretty much. That's the way it is, you know? I mean, sometimes you just don't have that fire to do videos. And, I'm just going to be a commenter. It's perfectly fine. Here's Ahmed. First pitch is a ball. Yeah, adding to the lead is very smart. It also puts pressure on the opposing pitcher, too. 2 homers, 33 RBIs on the year for Ahmed, for Bald Man. Had that boof at second base earlier. 1-0. Outside. That ball was in the other batter's box. If he would have swung at that, I would have said, just get out. What's good, B. Skrills? Yeah. 354 average, 29 RBIs with runners in scoring position this season. Has yet to hit a homer. Here's the pitch. Lines it to left field, and the runners will have to stay. So bases are loaded for Jose Ramirez. Oh no, here we go. Bases are loaded for Jose Ramirez. This is a nightmare scenario right here. You're just hoping that you can maybe make him hit into a double play or something. Because a gapper here unloads the bases. But look at Bo. I bet you Bo really wanted to go home, but Sarbaugh's like, no, you stay there. You stay there. You stay. You stay. Stay. Good boy. So there's Bo at third. Here's Jose at the plate. Here's the pitch from Singer. Lines it foul. Even a sac fly. I'll take another sac fly. Sac fly. Yeah. 14 homers, 53 RBIs for Jose. Double and a run scored already. Naylor on deck, and then you have Jimenez. 41 pitches already for Singer. Here's the 0-1 to Ramirez. Come on, Jose. Big hit. It's just a hairline above the zone. Another ump discretion pitch. Again, some umps will call that a ball. Some will call that a strike. Really varies. 1-1 to Ramirez. Come on, Jose. Here's the 1-1. Liner up the middle, right to second. Double play. Yep, of course. We are allergic to hitting with, to hitting big hits with bases loaded. That's just bad luck by Jose. Oh, well, we scored a couple more runs. Freaking Jose, dude. He always does that. Always. Especially it depends on the pitch, too. Nobody's going to throw him a fastball anywhere near the zone. Because he'll just mash it. It'll end up in the seats, and it'll be freaking 7-0. Oh, Jose, can you see? Yeah, I said, oh, Jose. Oh, my God. What am I doing? Gavin Williams struck up the side in the first inning on 3 different types of pitches. An 83-mile-per-hour slider, a 97-mile-per-hour fastball, and a 78-mile-per-hour curveball. My God. Oh, my God. That Adam 22 thing going around. Oh, my God, dude. But yeah, if you don't know who Adam 22 is, he does the No Jumper podcast. I think he used to do like vlogs every once in a while. He's dating a porn star, an adult film actress. Yeah, and all kinds of things going on. Oh, Jose, can you please hit the ball into the field? No, I'm not going to do that. Wow. No, I'm literally not going to do that. All right, so top of the third, Guardians up 3-0 so far. Just been dinking that ball all over the field, and here's Gavin Williams up against Lopez. Ball 1, up high. So this is Lopez, so it's a 9-1-2 hitters for the Royals coming up. 219 average, 11 RBIs, 342 on base percentage for the second baseman Lopez. 1-0. That's a good pitch. Came into the zone last second. Yeah, only in Cleveland, right? Yeah. We're the only team that can't score bases loaded. Especially when it's your best player. That just happens, you know? It happens. It always happens like that. 1-1. That's inside. 2-1 count. Come on, Gavin. Don't be falling in love with throwing balls. Unless you're trying to change eye level or maybe back him off a bit. I could understand that. Just don't fall in love with it. Here's the 2-1. Got in underneath that one. Straw will go back to get it. Turns around, makes the catch. 1 down. Yeah, tomorrow we got Shane Bieber on the mound. Haven't seen who is pitching for Kansas City tomorrow. I'd have to assume it's probably if it's gonna be that Cox guy again. Hooey. Good luck with that. We pounded him last time we played him in Kansas City. Here's Michael Garcia, the number 1 hitter. 0 for 1. Here's the pitch from Gavin. Strike. Here, top of the third, 3-0 Guardians. It'll be the 4, 5, 6 hitters due up for Cleveland, bottom of the third. Here's the 0-1 from Gavin. I think got some movement on it. It just moved up. A 1-1 count. With a win today, Guardians would move in the first place in the AL Central by a half a game. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Yesterday, Aaron Savale had one of the best outings I have seen from him since like 21, I think. 2021 at least. Here's the 1-2 from Gavin. So what did he offer? No, he didn't. Ump straight up knew he didn't offer. He didn't bother to, check with first base. He knew he didn't offer. For 19 with 9 Ks against the Guardians so far this season from Michael Garcia. Here's the 2-2. Struck him out. 2 down. They just can't catch up to his pitches right now. He's got them all off balance, just like Savale yesterday. They're off balance like crazy. They just can't seem to get a lock on his pitches right now. Can't catch up to it. Hopefully Gavin continues that and makes it very hard for them to lock in. Here's the only guy with a hit so far today for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch is a ball outside in the dirt. A single and a stolen base for Bobby Witt. 254 average, 13 homers, 45 RBIs for Mr. Witt. 1-0 from Gavin. That got really close to him. 2-0 count. Come on, Gav. I want to see what Gavin looks like if he lets that whole facial hair thing go. Get a big-ass beard. Goatee. 2-0. There's a strike. No! Oh, my God. It's a strike, my dude. My dude. It's a strike, dude. It's literally right on the freaking edge of the plate. What are you looking at, dude? 3-0 to get from Gavin. There's a strike. If the ump would have called that a ball, I would have wanted to, like, literally book a flight and go up there and freaking look that guy in the eye and go, hey, can you see? Huh? Do I need to get an eye doctor? Do I need to call an eye doctor appointment for you, Mr. Umpire? Do you need to go see the eye doctor, huh? No? Well, look better. Use your eyes. 3-1 from Gavin. Aye, good pitch. Was not swinging at that. Thing had some serious movement to it. Well, here we go. Full count. 45 pitches for Gavin so far. Off pitch to Witt. He swung on and missed. Struck him out. And that'll do it for the top of the third. We go to the bottom of the third, up 3-0. Yeah. Oh. Valley bar manager suffered life-threatening injuries after being sucker punched. Ouch. The Big New York. I had that pizza. I did a freaking food review of it on my food review channel. Wait, you have a food review channel? Yeah. And it's actually called Dogs Gotta Eat, ironically. So yeah, if you really think about it, I've put my main channel's name in the names of my 2 other channels. Dogs Gotta Eat for food reviews, Fucking Crazy by Buckeye Stuff. Oh man. I'm sure at some point in the near future I'll probably change it to something different. That's just for right now. Like once I really get a good crowd for that Buckeye channel, I might change it to something more Buckeye, like news centric. You know, Fucking Crazy is freaking hilarious. I love that name. Why don't you name it that? Because I'm fucking crazy, damn it. Honestly, people are saying in the group chat I'm in, if Gavin keeps this up for the rest of the month, Bieber's gone. Like, yeah. Like, Bieber's gone. Because even when the year started and the talks of Bieber being traded started, I was like, if Gavin comes up and starts and this looks like an ace, that makes it easier to trade Bieber. Although, would you want to trade Bieber with McKenzie kind of being iffy? You know, I mean, you don't know what to expect from him. So, bottom of the third here in cloudy Cleveland. Josh Naylor leading off. So, Chris, yeah, here's the pitch from Singer. Fouls it off, almost falls backwards. Don't hurt yourself. Oh, I see Carl Willis is actually not sleepy today. He's all awake. He's fully awake. I think it's just his eyes. He looks high. 0-1. Fouls it off, left field side. He looks high. Did you get into the edibles again? He found my stash. Well, RBI single for Naylor, who's DHing today. with Josh Bell at first base, of course. 0-2 coming for Naylor. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Stays alive. I want to see Naylor hit a homer. I want to see him continue to prove why he should be an all-star. Just go absolutely bonkers. 0-2 to Naylor. Inside. 1-2 count. Naylor should be an all-star. I don't know why he isn't. Oh, wait, because they're haters. Look at Merrifield. And, nah, get out of here with that. 1-2. Liner to second. His favorite spot to hit the ball. If you're the opposing second baseman, Josh Naylor likes to make you work. And it's always a soft liner, too. Because he doesn't he gets on top of it, and it just drives it into the ground. Oh, well, 1 down here in the bottom of the third. 3-0 Guardians. I'd love to see us add some more runs. Oh, Braz. Oh, wait, Jack Braz freaking DM'd me. Dashy, your buddy DM'd me on Twitter. I doubt Dashy's watching. What did he say? Here's the pitch. Strike. What did Jack Braz say? What did Dashy's good buddy say to me? What do you think he sent? Oh, tweet. Ohio. Oh, football in a nutshell. Yeah, pretty much. That's funny. Perfection. Domination. Wow. Two 2-1 count for Andres. 2-2. All right. That's funny. Oh, love it. Here's the 2-2 pitch. So, did he offer? They said he did. 2 down. Went too far. I don't know why you would even think about chasing a pitch that far inside. Here's Josh Bell. Funny enough, I think most of his homers have come from the right side of the plate. But Bell came around and scored last time on a sac fly. Here's the pitch. Was he on the sac fly or did he just straight up overall? I don't know, but he scored regardless on a close play at home. There's Bieber. 1-0 count to Bell. Lines it to right field, a base hit for Bell. And all of a sudden, Josh Bell's hitting the ball really well. Josh Bell hit the ball really well. That is just so freaking swell. I don't know if you can tell. I just hope he doesn't sell. What am I doing? I have no idea. It's crazy that I've been streaming for now over an hour 58. But a lot of that was also just me doing other stuff too. I think I've probably done like another half an hour, not even an hour of actual gameplay so far. It's been about an hour. So, yeah. We're in the bottom of the third here. 0-1 coming to Will Brennan, 1-for-1. Here's the pitch from Singer. Fouls it off. The 7-hitter, of course, 1-for-1. Guardians rattled off a couple straight hits with the bottom of the order. That was lit. I think it was a sac fly. Yeah, Miles Straw. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the 0-2. Off swing right up the middle to second again, and that's out number 3. Top of the fourth coming up. Guardians up 3-0. Oh, guys, I'll be right back, right? We're back. Mock draft. Oh yeah, the draft is tomorrow. Wow. Am I gonna do draft reactions for the Guardians? No. I know there's probably people thinking, am I gonna do draft reactions? No, I'm not doing draft reactions for the Guardians. Nope. I'm gonna go over the draft class at the end of it all, but I'm not doing a draft reaction video for every pick. That'd be insane for me to do that. So that has me 7 points. It's crazy. Freaking Stanton had 15 and I had him on my bench. That's what I get, though. I didn't think he would actually be good today. Here's first pitch is outside. Ball 1 to Prado. Prado 0 for 1 with a strikeout last time up. Here's the 1-0. Strike. I think he's like struck out 4 straight times. Yeah, going back to last game. Struck out looking, I think, 3 straight times yesterday, and he struck out first time up today so far. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Almost 50 pitches for Gavin. So at this rate, I think Gavin's probably going to give us a solid maybe 6 innings. Maybe 7 at the most. And they're going to call time here. Seven people watching. Had an hour rain delay. But we're going, of course. Here's the 1-2 coming to get from Gavin. Foul. I thought he fouled it off. Throws. Got him. 1 down. So, yeah, he didn't strike out for once. Still got out. But yeah, Gavin has been pretty good so far today. 3 1/3, only 1 hit allowed, 1 walk, 6 Ks. So if you bet the over, because they had a parlay, if you bet the over on 5.5, you got that. Here's the pitch to Melendez. I think the other 2 parts of the parlay were we were leading after 5. Yeah, we were leading after 5, and then it was, I think it was like an under. I think, was it 8.5 or something like that? 0-1, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the parlay was. Fly ball, shallow right. Jimenez is there for the out. 2 down. Yeah, looks like Gavin has that good stuff. Need that out of Gav. Need good production out of our pitching. Our bullpen probably really enjoyed the game yesterday because they didn't really have to do much. We only saw Stefan and Class A. Here's Fermin 0 for 1. Hits it to right. This is going to be awkward, and it gets down. Don't hurt yourself, Andres. Andres just tried to maybe slide, maybe get lucky on it. And also to avoid a collision with Will. Will probably was too far deep to get that one. That thing was just derped right in between them. He had to slide to prevent running into Brennan, possibly. So Fermin gets the first hit in a while for Kansas City. Here's Kyle Isbell with 2 down. He'll dink it into left field, base hit. Here we go. All of a sudden, they're just locking into his pitches. Putting a pitch in the bad spot. Come on, bucko. Massey now up. Michael Massey, the 7-hitter, 0 for 1. Ball 1. Safe on a fielder's choice because, of course, Bald Man threw the ball into the seats. Here's the 1-0. Right to short, or second, and that'll be the out. So, again, they threaten a little bit, but do not score. Good inning for Gavin. Give up a couple hits. It is what it is. He's going to give up hits. As long as no runs score, we're good. Bottom of the fourth coming up. Up 3-0. Let's check on the big dogs of Ohio. Well, yeah, let's check up on the big dogs of Ohio, guys. Let's see how they're up to. How are the big dogs of Ohio doing? Oh, they're on commercial as well? What are you talking about, crazy dog? Well, if you want to know what the context behind me calling the Reds the big dogs of Ohio, go watch Dashy Sports' first video of the day yesterday. The one that I made a reaction to, where he got mad at a troll because he was trolling. That's what trolls do. They troll. He freaking said that, the Reds are the big dogs of Ohio. Yeah. So pretty much, whenever they encounter a downfall or whatever, I'm going to troll them about it now. Yep. I'm going to troll because that's what I do. I'm a troll. Let's see what this freaking game's looking like in Milwaukee. Milwaukee. They were up like 3-1, 4-1 last time I checked. What's up, Cody? Come on, what's the score? Dang it. 5-5. Wow, the Reds came back. Dang. That's tough. Right? The Brewers choked. Ouch. Ouch. I don't really care about the Reds. It's just funny. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy in Cleveland. Overcast. It feels very comfortable though. That's good to hear, Cody. Good to hear. Free Shirt Friday. Friday, July 21st versus the Phillies. Dollar Dog Night post-game fireworks. Yeah. So here's Miles Straw leading off. And he kicks it off the foot of Singer. And that'll be a base hit for Miles Straw. Had a sac fly last time up. And that was just a bad luck hit off of Singer. It doinked off his foot and went back the other way. And like it kicked off his ankle. It didn't hurt him. It just bounced off his ankle. Like off the inner part of his foot. His plant foot. He's lucky he didn't hacky sack that thing. Here's Bo Naylor, 1-for-1. Had an RBI last time up. Holds up. Ball 1. Again, another pitcher's discretion. Ump discretion pitch. RBI single for Bo. 4 RBIs on the year now. Here's the 1-0. Come on, Bo. Right foul. Oh. A mere inches from being another fair ball into the corner. And it's one thing, he may get out a lot on batted balls, but my God, they are laser beams. This dude is strong as hell, brother. My God. I swear the exit velo is probably over 100 on half his freaking hits. He'd be hitting straight missiles. Laser beams. If he barrels a ball, I want to see what he does when he actually just crushes a ball. I want to see how far it goes. It happen at some point. He's going to barrel one and it's going to go it's going to go a long way. Ball in the dirt, 2-1. Good job by Fermin to keep it in the general vicinity, especially when you got a guy like Miles Straw on base, which I'm surprised they don't try to run with Straw more. You rarely see them try to steal. Get him in scoring position for your catcher. Give him an opportunity for another RBI. 2-1. Fouls it off. That was a pitch on the inside. He honestly should have taken that pitch. That would have been 3-1. But I get it. He's trying to, just hit something out, get it in the play, maybe slip it past first base. Just don't get over aggressive, kid. Don't get over aggressive here. Wait for your pitch here. 2-2 coming to Naylor. Fouls it off. Again, good pitch to hit. Just went the wrong way. I'm waiting for him to absolutely mash a baseball. I feel like it's going to happen at some point. It has to happen at some point, right? Someone's going to throw a bad pitch and he's going to crush it. Like his brother does. I need to see it. I need to see it bad. 2-2 to Naylor. Up the middle. That's a base hit for Bo. And Miles is taken off for third. Turns on the turbo. And it's first and third with nobody out. Look at Bo. 2 for 2. See, he's not trying to. He's not like his brother in one thing. He's not trying to hit every ball out of the yard. His brother pretty much tries that every time. I think a lot of it is also like over swinging with Bo. Naylor's just trying. Bo's just trying to get it. I mean, with Josh. Yeah, Josh is trying to overswing. He's trying to hit everything to the freaking yards of whatever. He's trying to hit one to the factories down the street. He's trying to hit one to the progressive sign. Bo is just trying to get a base hit. Here's the 1-2 to Quan. And he'll put this one in the gap. And a runner will score. Straw will streak home. And Bo goes to third. 4-0 Guardians. Yeah, we are locked in on freaking Brady Singer right now. We are locked in on this guy. He can't get nothing. He can't. He cannot get a thing past us for the most part. In terms of like a ball, like anywhere near the zone. So Bo on third. Quan on first. Here's Bald Man. I'm waiting for someone to bust it wide open here for the Guardians. I need it, right? I need it bad. I need to see us bust this thing wide open. Will it be Bald Man? Who knows? I'd love it if it was like Bald Man. And Quan got back in time. Still nobody out. Bo out here being 2 for 2. That's like his third multi-hit game, I think, of his career so far already. In like the last month and a half, it seemed like. Last couple of weeks. He's really looking good at the plate. Chopper. That would have been trouble because that would have been going right towards third. Luckily, though, Bo wouldn't have had to go anywhere because the ball is right in front of him. And they got Kuas warming up in the pen already for the Royals. 67 pitches for Brady Singer. Has yet to record an out so far. Here's the 0-1 Rosario. Chopper. And it takes off the third baseman. Bo will score with ease. And the runners are safe at first and second. Inning continues. Nobody out still. 5-0 Guardians. Just dinks it. I thought that just jumped. That thing jumped all the way off of Garcia's glove. I think it jumped off his wrist. Like it went boink and it bounced off his wrist and went back into the infield and there was no chance. So, again, pitching coach out to talk to Singer. Look at Bo, man. He's got RBIs. He's scoring runs, getting hits. I think he's finally getting comfortable playing in the major leagues. Took him a little while. Must be showing him the weather. Yeah, it's the grounds crew keeper showing him the weather. Must be some more rain coming through here soon. Honestly, get this thing through freaking 5 innings and just blow the doors off these guys. Here's the pitch to Ramirez. It's a pitch. You stare, bro. Jose, you should be kicking yourself. You're thinking, I should have swung at that. That would have been a monster shot, probably, or it would have been a grounder. Grounded in double play last time for Ramirez. Here's the pitch. What are you doing, buddy? Man, come on. Our pitchers aren't. I think that was a little too much inside for him. You know, he would have been jammed. 0-2 coming for Ramirez. He's not going to throw you anything near your spot. He's going to make you chase here. Watch. He's going to probably chase something. 0-2. Yep, there it is. Chased it. Strike out. My God, Jose. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. He wasn't going to throw anything near his spot. Nope. Devon Mitchell committed to Oklahoma. It's Josh Naylor now with 1 out. Runners on first and second. See, like I'm saying, Josh is out here trying to hit everything out, hit everything over the wall. RBI single and a ground out for Josh. 63 RBIs, 11 homers. Here's the 0-1 coming to Josh Naylor. Here's the pitch. The pitch just came inside again, and last second, Naylor just quit on it, and yeah, he's not going to throw you anything on the inside unless it's a mistake pitch. Here's the 0-2. Oh, that was way inside. Naylor has 21 go-ahead RBIs, most in the MLB. And yet he's not an all-star. Not an all-star. No. Top 5 in RBIs, most go-ahead RBIs in the leagues in the AL so far. Oh no, in the majors overall. But yeah, he's not an all-star. Okay. Yep. Here's the 1-2. Ball. Now, if he had a dad who played baseball and was a legend, I bet you he'd be an all-star. Looking at freaking Vlad. Oh, it's just a name, marquee value. Yep. That's all it is with him. It's marquee value. Vlad hasn't been all that this year. If I had to say anything. So here's the 2-2. Golf swings it in, and that'll be caught by the center fielder Isbell, 2 down. Runners don't move. I think it jammed him just a little bit. He probably overswung at that pitch. Oi, oi, oi. Harris Levert turned down higher, more lucrative offers from other teams to come back to Cleveland. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. Here's Andres. Here's the pitch. Oh, pitch clock. It's a 1-0 count. He backed off because the pitch clock ran out, and he noticed it too. Yeah, he noticed, so he's like, I'm just going to back off here. There's a pitch clock. Here's the 1-0. Swung and just got a little bit off the edge of the bat. And that'll retire the side. But Guardians add a couple more. 5-0. Thanks to Miles Straw and Bo Naylor. And then Stephen Kwan. And then Ahmed. Couple straight, again, another couple hits, and the Guardians are up 5-0 heading to the 5th. There we go. Oh, fun times indeed. So we're getting close to halfway through this game already. Guardians looking good, up 5-0. Yeah, I've thought about it. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take a day off tomorrow and just relax. Because I think I kind of need it, you know. Besides, it's Sunday. And I'm gonna start getting in the vibe of not streaming baseball on Sundays. Because, of course, on Sundays during football season, I'll be doing the football game. Unless the Browns don't play on Sunday. So, in which case, I'll just sit back and watch. Yeah. There might even be times like where Browns play like prime time, and I might hop on with my guy JB Taylor to do a game. Who knows? You never know what to expect from my channel. No. But if there's one thing about this Guardians team, They don't hit a lot of homers, but they will kill your pitch count. They will absolutely kill your pitch count. But if you're new to the channel, new to everything around here, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell, become a member for exclusive perks like awesome looking emotes and stuff that you can use in the chat. Here's the pitch. Strike to Waters, 0 for 1. And then maybe you can even participate in subscriber only or member only live streams. Here's the 0-1. Strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Grounder to short. Jimenez will throw. Got him. Or I guess the second. Yeah. Andres should be our shortstop. Technically, he is. There's the grounds crew sitting by the tarp. 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 So 1 down. And here is Lopez, the 9-hitter. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Nicky Lopez flew out his first time up. Here's the pitch from Gavin. Look at the pitcher, and then it goes past Rosario. That's just bad luck. I think Ahmed knew how to play that ball. I thought Gavin was going to snag it, and it went off of both guys' gloves. Watch it. So he hits it right back at Gavin. He tries to get it, and then Ahmed tries to get it, and it bounced right past him. But again, just barely past the glove of Gavin. If Gavin was a lefty, he catches that ball somehow. Here's the pitch. Just happy he didn't get donked on the head with it. That's all we would have needed. 2 strikeouts for Garcia so far. 0 for 2. Come on, double play right here. Right here. Need a double play. Please. Come on now. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball to right. Brennan is there. Caught it. Out number 2. Just at the warning track. Not a whole lot of work tonight for Will and company in the outfield. Kind of what you want, though. You don't want to be overworked out there. So here's Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 2. 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Here's the pitch. That thing had some drop to it. Just dropped a little late. One 0 count for Witt. And here's the pitch from Williams. Jammed him. So 1-1 count now for Witt. Williams at 65 pitches. Here's the 1-1. Got him to right field. Brennan giving chase, and he won't get there, and it'll hop off the wall. And the Royals will finally score a run, and that'll be a RBI triple for Bobby Witt. Took a very awkward bounce off the right field wall in the corner. It's the first run that they've scored. And, oh, God. What they scored in the first inning in the first game, right? So you go 8 innings in the first game, 9 innings, and then 4 2/3 here. Wow. 5th triple of the year for Bobby Witt. 5-1 guards lead. Here's Nick Pratto, 0 for 2. First pitch strike, 96 miles per hour. Last year's first rounder, Chase the Lauders already in high A, working in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Chase the Lauder will probably be up in the majors in like 2 or 3 years. If anything like that. Maybe even quicker. Who knows? If he cooks really fast, who knows? He might be up by late next year. Who knows? Depends on how they see his development. 0-2 to Prado. This poor guy cannot catch a break. He struck out all but one time the last 2 games. They do score a run, but that's all. 5-1 Guardians, heading to the bottom of the 5th. And I feel like Brady Singer won't be lasting too much longer on the mound. I feel like if we really get to him this inning, he'll probably be yanked. Let's check on the big dogs of Ohio. It's so weird saying that. Oh, it's 7-5 now. Wow, damn, Brewers, what are you doing? Hey, by the way, Reds fans, if the Brewers freaking lose this series, you should thank me for that. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, man, that's tough. I don't even care about the whole thing over there. It's just funny to troll a little bit. A little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. That's just tough, though. You know, not even a few hours after declaring your team the big dogs of Ohio, you lose 7-3 to the Brewers. Now, I was going to say, if they lose this game today, ooh-wee. So essentially, they better win this game today. The trolling will never end if that's the case. Not even from me, I'm pretty sure. That would just make you look like a dumbass to call your team the freaking big dogs of Ohio, only to go out and lose a series to the Brewers. The team that's literally right on your back doorstep trying to surpass you and usurp you for first place. The Guardians with a win here will be in first place in the AL Central. Yeah, the Brewers are incredibly inconsistent. Very inconsistent. Here's Josh Bell. High fly ball, deep left, and it's off the wall. Not even off the wall. It was like off the very bottom part of the wall. Leadoff double. That thing died at the very, very end. Probably like halfway to the warning track. It just went, ran out of gas. It was off the edge of the bat, so he didn't really barrel it or anything. If he was batting righty, that thing would be hitting that little food stand over there. 17th double of the year for Josh Bell. Josh Bell. Good way to start the inning. Here's Will Brennan. Here's the pitch. Like I said before, what if Josh Bell reverses what he did with Pittsburgh that one year when he was an all-star? Double, a hit, and an infielder's choice, and a run for Will Brennan, where he went nuclear in the beginning, then fizzled out in the second half. What if he reverses that? You know, he kind of derped around in the first half, and then he went nuclear in the second half. Wouldn't be surprised. And I also wouldn't be surprised if he declined his player option and went back in the free agency to get a bigger bag. That could be it. I think it's a player option for this upcoming season, for next year. 2-0 to Brennan. That's a pitch you should swing at, bro. I don't think he was looking for a pitch there. That's the only explanation I have for him not swinging at that pitch. He wasn't looking for one there. Because if he was, he would mash that thing. 4 for 9 with runners in scoring position. They're 0 for 4. 3-1 count for Brennan with Miles Straw on deck. Still, I mean, of course, nobody out here on the bottom of the 5th. There's Cortrero, the new skipper. 3-1 to Brennan. Shoots it to left. That'll get down. And Bell will steam home. Here's the throw. And he's out. He should have stayed at third. Should have stayed at third, buddy. What are you doing? I get it. You're trying to score, but you're slow, dude. You're not Ahmed or Jose or anybody else. Way too shallow of a hit. Sarbo, why didn't you? Sarbo, you're probably kicking yourself. Why didn't you send him? You put him out to dry, buddy. He's a slow-ass runner. We all know this. He barely beat the throw last time. That's just being greedy. Should have stayed at third. What are you doing? That's on both of you. Here's a grounder on how they got Brennan in a tie-up. My God, these base runners. I think we're getting a little too overzealous. Why are you running? You don't even have to run. Cue that freaking video of that guy saying, "Why are you running? Why are you running?" You literally didn't even have to go anywhere, Will. Now we want to be D-masses on the base paths. Ay, man. What are we doing? Here's the pitch. Ball. Like, Bell should have... Sarbaugh should have known. That thing was awfully shallow. You don't send a big-ass dude like Bell on that pitch. You might be able to send Ahmed or Jose, but not Bell. Here's Bo. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Ball 2. You do not send Bell on that hit. That was way too shallow. Way too shallow for him. It'd have to be damn near off the wall for him to score there. Just classic, Sarbaugh. A Sarbum. And he'll shoot that one in the left, and that will go to the wall, and now Miles Straw will streak around third, and he will definitely score. No doubt about that one. Another RBI for my catcher. And it's 6-1 Guards, so at least we don't get out of this inning empty-handed. Yeah. Now, see, Miles can score in that situation because obviously it went to the wall. But Bo Naylor, a couple RBIs today. What does he have, like 3 hits already? I think he's gotten a hit almost every time he's at the plate. Yeah, Straw's a fast-ass runner, so obviously he's going to score. You don't dare hold him up. Here's Quan. Oh, that was dangerously close inside. 6-1 Guardians. 2 singles on an RBI for Quan. Here's the pitch to Quan. In the dirt. Come on, Steven. Bring home Bo. Bring home Bo. Bring home Bo. Bring home Bo. Oh, I love this. Oh, man. 2-0 count for Quan. Here's the pitch. He up. 3-0. 3-0. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I don't know why Bell thought it'd be a good idea to try to go home there. 3-0 to Quan. Okay. I take it, you don't want to swing at a 3-0 pitch. Okay. But that was right down the middle. But yeah, that's an unwritten rule. It's a sin. It's a baseball cardinal sin. All right, 3-1 coming to Quan. And he'll hit this one to left, but oh, nice catch. And now to retire the side. And it's 6-1 Guards because of some horrendous base running blunders. Should have at least another 2 runs added to that. But, you know, we forgot how to run the bases. What are we doing? Did Sarba like forget that it was Josh Bell on base and not someone like Ahmed? Ahmed probably could have scored on that little shallow hit. But even then, it would have been close. But not Josh Bell. What are we doing? And then Will Brennan gets caught up in between second and third. What are we doing? Oh, I think we're just getting a little too aggressive on the bases, buddy. We just take what they give us. We scored a run. Can't be too bad. And we're up 6-1. Everyone means something. It's pretty clear right now. We have Singer's number, and he's probably not going to last another 2 innings. I'm surprised he has lasted 6. I guess, you know, if you're, you know, Quattrero or whatever, you're thinking, I'm just going to call him Quattro. You know, you're just like, well, just, you know, wear this one and try to at least give us a little bit of length. And he's been solid at that. We've been beating the crap out of him, though, that's for sure. This might be the most runs he's allowed all year. Definitely up there. But, I mean, it happens every time we face Kansas City, it seems like. We always have a game where we just absolutely bludgeon the crap out of their pitchers. Bo Naylor, 3 for 3. Looks a lot shorter than it has the rest of the season. Seems like he's made some adjustments. Yep, he has. Leg kick is shorter, too. Yeah. Like, even this guy on Twitter says, like, he wasn't hitting the ball. Like, he wasn't getting hits, but he was whacking the ball, though. Oh, wow, okay. Here's the 1-0. Oh, great. Look at that drop on that pitch. Yeah. Wow. 1-1 count to Melendez, 0-2 with a strikeout and pop out. Here's the 1-1. So I just thought of something. If you betted on that parlay that they showed earlier, the parlay, you would have won some money. Because we led after 5. Gavin's got over 5.5 Ks, and the over-under right now is at 7. Oh, damn, that's tough. And here's a hit to right off the wall. Now they're starting to beat up on freaking Gavin now. As you know, I mean, it took him a little bit, but they figured him out. He's not really making a miss, which just goes to show you how freaking good Savale was yesterday. Because that dude had these guys unbalanced for 2 or 3 go-arounds through the order. They could not figure him out at all. So here is Fermin. RBI, I think, last time up. 1 for 2. Here's the pitch from Gavin. Ball up high, 1-0. Yeah, they're starting to figure out Gavin a little bit here. Here's the pitch from Williams. Swing and a miss. Fly out in a single for Fermin. 17 RBIs, 4 homers on the year for the backup catcher. Here's the pitch. It's outside ball, low. If you're wondering what happened to their other backup catcher, well, Gallagher's on the Guardians right now. I don't know what happened to Cheslor Cuthbert. That dude was the backup for a little while for Salvador. For a while, actually, I thought. 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Going with the behind the umpire look. Camera angle. Full count now for Fermin. This is the 5-hitter. So right in the middle of the order. Here's the payoff pitch to Fermin. Fouls it off. That just goes to show you how how nasty freaking Savali was yesterday. Like Kansas City could not figure him out at all, seemingly for like this entire outing. Only had like 2 hits on him. And that was it. Full count. Here's the pitch. Payoff pitch. That's going to go to short. And that'll be first and third. And yeah, how about we try to get some outs here, fellas. Right down the damn middle almost. 54 strikes, only 26 balls thrown by Williams, 80 pitches. Like I expect, he's probably going to go 7, which is perfectly fine. It's usually how far our pitchers go these days. Here's Isbell. Chopper foul. 0-1 count. The 6-hitter. One thing about Gavin is he'll give up runs. As long as the offense is awake, it shouldn't matter too much. Just got to get outs. 0-1. I'll give up a run for a double play right here, big time. Here's the 0-1. Fouls it back. I'll take a shallow fly out that doesn't score a run and then a double play. Yeah, that's what I'll take. As Eli Morgan warming up for the Guardians. 0-2 pitch from Williams. Low, ball 1. One-two pitch. Ball 2. Come on, Gav. And it's always that second or third time through the order that gets tricky because then you have to adjust. 2-2 pitch from Williams. High fly ball. This is going to go to the wall. That's going to score a run. Let's see, another one's going to probably come home. And second and third, nobody out. Come on, Gavin. Hey, Tito, Sleepy Man, where you at? Sleepy, yo, Carl, you going to go out and talk to him? Maybe he's running out of gas. Can't even get an out. I'd honestly pull him. He might be out of gas a little bit here. He is at 80 pitches. Yeah, they're going to pull him. Yep. Couldn't get an out here in the 6th. So Eli Morgan's going to come in and try to keep the damage to a minimum. Oh, no, it's Carl. It's not even Tito. It's not even Tito. I thought Tito was going to come in, but I guess not. He's not fooling anybody anymore. He's not fooling anybody. 6-2 Guardians now. Runners down second and third. Let's see if they can get out of this without giving up any more runs. Here's the pitch to Massey. Strike. Here's the pitch. Fouls it back. Two count for Massey. Here's the pitch. Ball. Come on, kid. Let's get out of this inning here. Like Tito. 1-2 from Williams. Fouls it off. Still can't believe what Savale did yesterday. That was insane. Completely shut down Kansas City's lineup. They had no answer for him at all. He freaking had Nick Prado so pissed off, he freaking raged and got ejected. 1-2. Liner right at Jimenez. Out number 1. That's what we needed right there. A couple more of those and we'll be good. Just limit the damage. Limit the damage. But this might be his last inning. He might be running on fumes a little bit here. Here's Waters. Fouls it off. 0-1. This is probably the last time through the order for him anyway, I think. Here's the 0-1. This is already the third time through. Here's the 0-1. Strike. Whatever. Here's the 0-2 coming for Waters. Ball way up high. Nobody's moving. That's the good thing about having them on second and third, though. They can't go anywhere on a pass ball for the most part. Just don't let it happen again. All right, 1-2 count for Williams. Here's the pitch. Got underneath this one, I think, a little bit. This will go to the wall, and that'll be the catch. 2 down. Runner scores. It's 6-3 Guardians. Damn near could have. That was almost out of the yard, too. Runner goes to third. That was like yeah, they're going to take him out. He's seen enough. Probably damn near gave him a heart attack. He's like, I can't do that anymore. He's done for. He's out of gas. I think you could just see it in his pitches. He's kind of out of gas a little bit. He tried. Finally makes the move, and that'll do it for Gavin. So overall, 5 2/3 innings. Gave up 3 runs. And overall, he's in line for the win right now. Eli Morgan coming in to hopefully get out of the rest of this inning. I mean, he was going on almost the 4th time through the order. There was no way he was lasting that long. 4 times through the order? Yeah, okay. But yeah, Bo Naylor today. 3 hits, a double and 2 singles. 101, 101.4, and 94.4 exit velos. Meaning he's smoking that ball. He is absolutely crushing the ball. And you love to see it. The fact that the front office considered sending down Gavin Williams to make room for a guy named Cal Quantrill. That's tough. But yeah, someone actually made a good point on Twitter. Because he was talking about it, and it's like, someone responded with, what are you talking about? And then dude on Twitter was saying, I think he kind of thought what I was thinking too. They were going to send down the first pitcher to have a shaky outing of the three youngsters. 33 games, 4-1 record for Eli, 172 ERA, 36 and 2/3 innings, 10 walks, 37 Ks, and a 231 opponent average. Let's see if he can get out of this inning here. Run around third, 2 down, 6-3 Guardians. Royals making a little bit of noise here at the end as Nicky Lopez comes to the plate against Eli. Here's the pitch. Strike one. 78 miles per hour. That thing was a slow pitch. Turned it way down on the speed scale. 0-1 coming to Lopez. Liner right at Bell, and he gets the job done. Nobody else scores. 6-3 Guardians entering the bottom of the sixth. Love to see that. Good job, Eli. You only came in for 2 pitches. Good work. Now is this night over? They're probably going to give him the 7th. I mean, there's no way you work. You go into the pen, do all those exercises to loosen up, throw like a couple pitches in the bullpen, come out and throw 2 pitches. But that's exactly what his job is, man. You go out there, you just try to get out of it, and he did. Josh Bell is so slow. Really, he is. He's a slow man. Slow man. Josh Naylor is the kind of player outcome the Guardians are looking for. 70 grade raw power, but he has a high contact guy who had to work to get to his game power. Aggressive profile, but made it work. Yeah, he has a vicious swing. He has the swing where if he makes contact, as we've seen, that ball just jumps off the bat. I think he has one of those like boost things, like if you play like Mario, it has like a boost at the end. It goes boom, boom. It's like it's launched miles away. Yeah. Yeah. De La Cruz stole second, stole third, stole home. He's a menace. 110 stolen bases this season for the Reds. And I bet you a lot of those are from Eli. They've started since Ellie De La Cruz came up. It's everybody else too, but it's mainly him. Will Benson, Yainer Diaz, Straw. That's a big L that we took. So Colin Snyder on the mound now for the Royals. 3 games, 2 and 2/3 innings, 3 Ks, 3.33 opponent average. So yeah, Singer went 5 innings, 6 runs allowed. I don't know how many Ks he had. Didn't seem like he got many Ks. A lot of flyouts and groundouts, but no, not many Ks that I saw. Remember, 1-3. Here's the pitch inside for Rosario. Again, 1 for 3. It'll be the 2-3-4 hitters against Snyder. I would love to see us get a response run or 2 here. Build this lead back up. Here's the 1-0. Man, you know what? I just thought of something too. Like I said before, that parlay that they had, if you bet the under, which was 8.5, it's now 9. Ouch. Here's the 1-1. Ball goes off the glove. That's a ball. 2-1 count. Yeah, Josh Naylor got it all started with an RBI single in the first. Bottom of the second, straw sack fly made it 2-0. And then a Bo Naylor RBI single, 3-0. Here's the 2-1 to Rosario. Inside 3-1. RBI single for Kwan made it 4-0. Ahmed reached on an error and a run scored, 5-0. Okay, so they called it an error. All right. Or maybe that was from before. Yeah, that was something different. 3-1. Fouled it back. Boy. Come on, Ahmed. Come on, bald man. Bald man. Bald man. Come on, Baldy. 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 Bum. 3-2. There you go. Into the gap. Base hit. Hey, it worked again. Yeah. I love doing that. Freaking San Antonio, Greg Popovich signed a new 5-year contract extension. So he not going nowhere. Second in Guardians since June 1st. Second in record, 6th in runs per game, 2nd in batting average and ERA. So yeah, Popovich ain't going nowhere. Here's the pitch to Ramirez. Outside, ball 1. Guardians have been one of the best teams in the last month or so. Double and a run scored. I knew they would pick it up at some point. They weren't going to play all derby all year. Here's the 1-0. Oh, why you stare? But again, knowing Jose, he probably flies out or grounds out there. Just maybe been a hair outside his nitro zone. Here's the 1-1 to Ramirez. Fly ball, shallow to deep center. Out number 1. Off the edge of the bat. He didn't barrel it at all. I knew that was off the edge of the bat too because it didn't get shot to right field. I'll be right back, guys, in a minute, all right? All right, I'm back. I have to go check something. First pitch to Josh Naylor is outside, ball 1. Popovich, now it's 5-year extension with the Spurs, so he's not going anywhere. People thought he might have retired. Nah, he wasn't going to retire yet. He'll probably be there for a little while with Wemby. Here's the pitch to Naylor. Shots it past the first baseman, and let's see, Ahmed's going to third, and he'll get in there with a first to third, and then Josh Naylor ends up at first. So now we can add another run here if Andres does his thing. Just shoots it right past first base. Prado, it just jumped on Prado. Like, Prado was not even ready for that one. He's like, ah! Thing gave him no time to react. So there's Bald Man at third. Naylor at first. Here's Andres Jimenez against Colin Schneider. 0 for 3 is Jimenez. Strike 1. I'd like to see us get an assurance, another run or two here, just to build this lead back up. 7 homers, 32 RBIs, 247 average for Andres. Here's the 0-1. Come on, base hit right here. Even a sac fly. I'll take a sac fly. I will tolerate a sac fly. I'll take it. Just hit it to the deep outfield. Although Ahmed's at third, so I have no worries about him scoring if it's a sac fly, even if it's a shallow one. But knowing him, no idea. All right, here's the 0-2 to Jimenez. Chopper. Did not get him at first. Got the out at second, though. But a run scores. And hopefully, Naylor's just adjusting his pant leg. I thought, no, don't tell me he's hurt now. 7-3. 2 down. Nice job to beat it out. Good hustle by Andres. So he gets an RBI on the sac fly. On the fielder's choice. There's Tanner Bybee. Like, yeah, good job, buddy. Yeah. And here's Josh Bell. 2 for 2. Throw to first. Jimenez gets back. I believe he also walked, so that's how he's gotten on base. He's been on base 3 times today. A walk, a single, a double, and a run. He needs a triple and a homer for the cycle. But he's probably only going to have one more at bat. This one. Here's the pitch. He's taken off. And Andres takes second easily. Didn't even throw it. Had no chance to get him. There was the fielder's choice. Look, he cooked that thing. There was no chance. Witt wasn't even covering the bag. 1-0 to Bell. Come on, Josh. That's his. I'm going to try and hit the 9 hotel swing. I'm going to try to hit this to the Lake Erie swing. It's a river somehow. Hit it back to Pittsburgh. Here's the 1-1. Strike. Okay. That was just a good frame by the catcher. Yeah. One, two coming to Bell. Inside. Nobody's swinging at that. If he tried to swing, he probably would have hit his arm or something. Two. Here's the pitch. Low, full count. 4 RBIs, 4 homers, 13 RBIs against the Royals in 14 games. 421 average for Josh Bell. He has seen them a lot with his days in Pittsburgh and stuff. Payoff pitch from Snyder. Ball 4, he'll take a walk. So yeah, look at that. 2 walks today. Good job, Josh. Good game from you, buddy. Needed that out of you today. Really helps the OPS a little bit, on base percentage too. Really helps the good old metrics numbers. Here's Will Brennan. All right. Here's the pitch to Brennan. Outside, ball 1. Brennan 2 for 3. Double, a single, and a run for Brennan. There's Bell and Jimenez on first and second. 1-0 to Brennan. Inside, 2-0. Runners on first and second. Two outs. I need a base hit here. Come on, give me a base hit here, Will. Willie. Silly Willie. Here's the pitch. Liner! That's right at the first baseman, Prado. And that'll be out number 3. Scorched that ball, but it went right to Prado. I knew we weren't going to get lucky the second time. Prado let one get past him before. He wasn't going to let it go again. 7-3, though. We added another run. That's good. But if you haven't heard already, Greg Popovich just signed a 5-year extension. He probably saw Wembanyama and thought, I like this guy. I want to coach him for at least 5 more years. I'm not going to go nowhere. They're going to bury me on the freaking court. This might be his last extension as coach, though. He's up there in age. He's got to be like in his 70s. He's going to be right up there with like Red Auerbach for legendary coaches. Yeah, we added another run. That's not bad. But we go to the top of the 7th. Up by 4. We'll see if they give Eli Morgan the 7th inning or are they going to go with someone else. And my guess is it'll be Stefan in the 8th again. Are we going to go with Class A again with a 4-1 lead? I don't know if I want to. He's been kind of shaky as of late. But yeah, shout out to everyone watching. We're having a good time. Guardians scoring a lot of runs. Love to see it. Let's check up on the big dogs of Ohio, right? The other team. They're up 8-5 now. Wow. Oh, yeah, they got Diaz in the game. Yeah, they're about to beat the Brewers. Classic Brew Crew. Classic Brew Crew. Dun, 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 dun. But all I really care about is what's going on with our game. Yeah. Here's the pitch from Eli. Just a bit outside against Garcia, who's 0 for 3. 8-3, Washington, top 7. And fouls it off. Yeah, there's only, really, 4 or 5 games going on right now. Our game, Washington, Texas, Cincinnati, Milwaukee's almost over. And then Seattle, Houston's about to start. Chopper to short. Ahmed throws. Got him. 1 down. Seattle, Houston, and then Atlanta, Tampa. They're about to get underway here soon on national TV. And then tonight, LA, Battle LA. And then you got Mets and Padres at 10 o'clock. Bobby Witt, 2 for 3 with a single, a triple, and a stolen base. Facing Eli Morgan. Here's the pitch. To left and gone. Well, dang. Tonight has been his night. Probably one of the better games he's had, at least recently. 7-4 Guardians. Eli served up a nice juicy meatball for him. First pitch he saw. Wasted no time with it. Just moved right into his spot. Look at the spin rate. My goodness. Yeah, I saw the no-hitter, Oren. Pretty impressive. I actually low-key I streamed it a little bit before our game started because we were in a rain delay. I was going between all kinds of different games. Struck out his last at-bat, Nick Prado. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1-1. Here's the pitch to Prado. Swing and a miss. Oh, 1-2 count. Eli Morgan's been solid. Probably one of our better relievers as of late. Up there with De Los Santos and Henches. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And again, Prado strikes out. I think he's struck out like literally all but one time in these last 2 games. He's been all over the place. Injury report, Andrew McCutchen, Dansby Swanson, and Jose Altuve all on the 10-day IL. Left oblique, left heel, right elbow. Of course, we just faced the Cubs at the end of the month of June and in July, right before we faced the Braves. First pitch is a bit outside for Melendez. Yeah. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2-0. And they have another pitcher warming up. This is Taylor Clark. Warming up for Kansas City. Here's the pitch. Liner, first base side, foul. The ball person goes over and grabs it, gives it to a fan. Says, here you go, kid. Enjoy. Kid's like, look, Daddy, I got a ball. It's a foul ball. It's not a homer, but it'll do. 2-1 count to Melendez. Swing and a miss. That was a long swing. Very slow. Well, if he would have hit the ball, that thing would have been a slow grounder, if anything. A double and a run for Melendez today. Here's the pitch. High. Full count. Come on, Eli. Don't mess around here, buddy. I would like to keep the lead. Thank you very much. Payoff pitch from Morgan. Grounder to Jimenez. Throws. Got him. Retires aside. So only giving up the solo shot. That's not too bad for Mr. Eli Morgan. But now it's stretch time at Progressive Field. Yeah. And just got to maybe add another run or two and I'll feel comfortable again. Guardians out here looking good on this Saturday evening. Scoring a good amount of runs. Offense is awake. Yeah. If only we didn't have a bald man at freaking shortstop. What do you have against bald people? Nothing. It's just the bald man we have on our team stinks. At least not on defense. I mean, he's lucky his bat is actually alive because, my God, if he was doing nothing on defense and at the plate, Guardians fans would have wanted him DFA'd. But since his bat's actually awake now, and he's actually hitting the ball really well, I think we'll somewhat tolerate his mediocre defense. Sometimes I think he tries to be like, someone he's not. Yeah, like someone on Twitter said, yeah, he doesn't think Gavin made many bad pitches. It's just the Royals adapted. They did. They adjusted. So another new pitcher on for the Kansas City Royals. It's Taylor Clark. 35 games, 1-3 record, 6.14 ERA, 36 and 2/3 innings, 16 walks, 40 Ks, and a 3.22 opponent average. Yeah, he's got just about a 6 ERA, which means he allows an average about 6 runs. Well, he's allowed about 6 runs so far this year, on average. Straw, Naylor, and Kwan do up. Here's Straw. 1 for 2, first pitch strike. Bottom 7. Here's the pitch from Clark. Outside, 1-1. As long as the Guardians keep scoring every inning, then the Royals' comebacks go nowhere. Yeah, just keep responding with runs. Sac fly, an infield single, then 2 runs for Straw. 15 RBIs on the year. Still hasn't hit a homer, though. 1-1. I don't think he ever will. I don't think Straw will ever hit another homer. He's had 2 chances to, and they both went off the wall in New York against the Mets and then here a couple of months ago. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Oh, Miles. Miles, what are you doing, Miles? Oh, Miles. Oy, oy, oy. Bo Naylor, 3 for 3 today so far. Left field. He's hit one, I think, on the right field, center, and then left field. I want to see him put one in the seats. High fly ball. I thought he was going to do it. First pitch he sees, fly out to Isbell. I thought he was going to do it. I was like, no way. No. I think he just got it off the edge of the bat. So he won't go 4 for 4. But a 3-hit game is still really good. Still waiting for that Wendy's 4 for 4. Oh, man. Here's Stephen Kwan with 2 down. Imagine like they had a promotion. Whenever a Guardians player goes 4 for 4, like a select individual in a certain row, individuals in a certain row get a 4 for 4 value dollar coupon thing, a voucher. Here's Sam Hent just warming up in the pen for the Guards. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Strike. Didn't matter if he held up. The pitch was a strike. It was in the zone. Game's been going about 2 hours, I think, right around there. 2-1. Inside 3-1. I started the stream right around the time when the game was originally going to start, but because of the rain delay, decided to do some other games. Called a combined no-hitter, or the end of one for the Tigers. 3-1. Strike 2. Yeah, I called the end of a combined no-no for the Tigers. That was pretty cool. There's Bald Man on deck, hoping to get a chance. Payoff pitch coming for Clark against Kwan. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. Doing games is fun. You know, sitting behind a computer screen. You guys are watching me watching the baseball game. Yeah. It's mainly because there's a lot of people that don't have Bally Sports or they're out doing other things. You know, full count. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. And not to mention, people from overseas in other countries that might be a fan of baseball. You know, especially my friends in the Caribbean area. You know, the baseball hotbeds over in the Caribbean. Here's the payoff pitch to Kwan. High outside ball for your take-o base. Like Dominican Republic. Yeah, how about that? Huh? Yeah, those people obviously don't have Bally's. Duh. So they have to rely on other ways to watch games if they want to watch. Because maybe they have a player that they really like Jose Ramirez, who's essentially one of the faces of baseball in the DR. 2 singles, an RBI, and a run for Ahmed, Bald Man, Rosario. Shot to the right, but foul. And for those wondering, that's just my nickname for him. That's not, nobody else calls him Bald Man except for me, for the most part. On Twitter, they have like a running joke calling him Bald, but I call him Bald Man on here. You're not going to see people, oh, they throw to first, got back in time, as they show the people behind in the background doing the wave. Probably some jabroni in the bleacher section started the wave. Here's the 0-1, the Bald Man. Inside, 1-1 count. Fan of fans, I enjoy watching your reaction to your team because it reminds me of my reaction to my old team. Yeah. A lot of people relate to how I react to games. Throw it back, and they got him. They went back to first base that time to pick him off, and they got him. Caught him napping. We go to the 8th. Up 7-4. If you're enjoying this stream, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell. Popovich is the president of basketball ops and head coach. So it's possible his new deal allows him to earn out the contract even if he doesn't coach the full 5 years. Oh, yeah, he's the president of basketball ops, too. So he could literally retire as coach and stay around as the president of basketball ops. Hobo, as they call it. And still earn that money. Like, he could literally retire as coach in like 2 years. He'll coach, you know, he'll develop Wemby, and then when he's ready, he'll simply retire and stick around as the president of basketball ops until he inevitably leaves that position in like 5 or so years after his contract's up. De La Cruz stole second and third and home. Wow. So here's Sam Hentges, 23 games, 1-0 record, 3.57 ERA, 22 and 2/3 innings, 9 walks, 21 Ks, and a 2.12 opponent average. Of course, he started the season off. He didn't start the season with the roster. He was injured to start. So he didn't start the season immediately with the team. But when he came back, he was well received. Good to see Hentges doing his thing now. The lefty. Yeah. I think the Detroit Pistons can compete. It's possible if they can stay healthy, especially with Cade coming back. They can definitely compete for it. 1-0 count for Hentges against Fermin. 2 for 3. There's a strike from the lefty. I wonder if Class A is going to be coming in for the 9th. It's been a while since the Pistons were a contender. Since 18? When they got bounced by the Bucks. High fly ball. Straw is there. He'll make the catch. Retire Fermin. So he'll go 2 for 4 today. Seeing Jaden Ivey and Wiseman out there hooping, that's a good sign for them. Yep. And then you have Cade and the rookie the guys they brought in recently here. And they have a good coach too. Was it Monty over there? They paid him a good amount of money. They could definitely be a playing team this year. They might compete for the division for a little bit too. It's going to be tough, of course, because Cavs are really good. Bucks are the Bucks. Pacers ain't to be slept on. And the Bulls, well, they're still the Bulls. They're good. It'll be a fun division at least. 1-0 for Hentges against Isbell. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ball. Come on. And Nick Whitgren warming up in the pen for the Guardians. They'll face the 3, 4, 5 hitters. Ironic. So our teeth of the order. 2-0. Here's the pitch. 3-0. Come on, Sam. These pitchers, dude. No control. Oh my God. They have some command issues. Big time. 3-0 coming to Isbell. There's a strike. So got a strike on it. 3-1. He'll get a new ball. These batch of balls must stink. They're bad. Bad batch of balls. Bad batch of balls. Bad batch of balls. Bad batch of balls. 3-1. Ball 4. Throws it right at the ground. What are you doing, Sam? Can't have base runners at this time, man. Like I said, we're trying to keep the lead. It's Fun Day tomorrow against Kansas City. 1:40 p.m. first pitch. Shane Bieber on the mound for the Guards. Not sure who's pitching for the Royals. Last time we faced Kansas City in their, was it the second game of the series? It was Cox, I think it was. So I have to look and see if they've updated it. Hits the pitch to Michael Massey. Lines it to right. That's a base hit. And he's going to go to third. Why is our bullpen all of a sudden so hittable now? Like, come on. Get real, guys. Let's go. Guys can't freaking get outs all of a sudden. Freaking lead's going to disappear again. Of course, the offense shows up and the pitching. At least Eli Morgan had a good outing, except for that home run. Ball. Hey, Sam. Throw strikes, buddy. And De Los Santos is warming up. Sammy, throw strikes. Samuel Hentges, throw strikes, please. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Sammy Hentges, go throw strikes. Sammy's strikes. I wonder how the Buffalo Bills will do this year. Last year they were pretty strong. They're going to be good. But as always, it's health with every team. 1-1. Fouls it back. 1-2. It's always going to be a health thing. If they can stay healthy, they could be a contender. As long as the injury bug stays away, they'll be fine. 1-2 for Waters. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down. Hey, look at that. I say throw strikes. What does he do? Throw strikes. What happens? Gets out. I think he swung underneath that pitch. Look at the movement on that thing. There. We got him. Came out. Ah. And now here's the number 9 hitter, Nicky Lopez. 1 for 3. Runners on the corners. Henches sets. Here's the pitch. Liner, base hit, 7-5. We go again. Why can't our bullpen do what it's supposed to do? Freaking bullpen's usually been really good, but now they want to stink against the freaking Royals, of course. Can't get outs now all of a sudden. We still got to get to the 9th. But we got to get out of this inning first. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be it for Sam. De Los Santos going to come in. Runners out first and second, 2 out. Up by 2. Never easy for this damn team, I swear. Never, ever, ever easy. Oh. If it was easy, it wouldn't be much of a show. Yeah, that's true. What the heck? Okay. Alrighty then. The things you see on Twitter. Okay. So, De Los Santos comes in to clean up this mess. Hopefully they can get this last out here and we won't have to worry. Tying run, believe it or not, is at first. De Los Santos, 36 games, 4-1 record, 2.50 ERA, 36 innings, 14 walks, 31 Ks, and a 182 opponent average. He'll face Garcia, who's 0 for 4. Right field, and that's going to get down and off the top of the wall, and I think this game is just tied. No, they got him! Let's go! Let's go, man! No, not to freaking try to score on Bo Naylor. Damn! But it's 7-6, though. Miles Straw with another seed. Caught it with his one hand, just chucked it to Jimenez, threw a seed, and yeah, they cooked him. My God, dude. Never fails with this damn bullpen. Yeah, they got him before he got there. Yep. He saw his arm move when he whacked him on the arm. Like, get out of here with that, man. It's a 7-6 game, though. Are they really looking at it? I mean, obviously, he's going to try to challenge it. Wow. That's the second time I think we've done that against the Royals. Inning's over. We go to the bottom of the eighth. I would like to see us score a run or two here. Freaking bullpen wants to stink when the freaking pitching was when the offense wakes up. My God, dude. Bullpen wants to stink of all days. Right? Freaking ridiculous. Ninth no-hitter in Tigers franchise history. Wow. Bullpen ranked first. Whip and ERA. Average against ERA. Wait, what? ERA and average. Why do they have ERA twice? That's weird. Oh well. Bullpen wants to stink of all days today. So it appears to be Musk versus Zuck in corporate war and in the ring. Damn, really? Wow. I predict that Musk, being a bigger fighter, winds up on top and slaps him into sells threads. Oh my God. That's funny. Oh, this team kills me, dude. Bullpen wants to stink today. First season as Brian, yeah. Oh, that's Brian's. Oh, that's the pitching coach, Brian Sweeney. Guardians coach, 2018 to 2022. Pitched in parts of 4 seasons with Seattle and San Diego. 03, 04, 06, and 2010. 4-2 record, 3.38 ERA. Wow. So Ahmed Rosario will be up against Nick Whitgren, former teammates, of course. Fouls it off. I'd love to see us get a couple runs out here to give us back a good lead. 7-6 Guardians. Freaking bullpen wants to stink of all days, right? Today of all days to stink. Fouls it off. This would mean if for some crazy reason we have to go to the bottom of the ninth, it would be the 5, 6, 7 hitters do up. Andres, Bell, and Brennan. 0-2 to Rosario. Here's the pitch. Shoots it to right field over the glove of the first baseman for a leadoff base hit. 3 hits, another 3-hit game for Ahmed. Bald man gets 3-hit game. Color me shocked. Just shoots it to right field. Just over the glove of Prado, who had to go full extension to even have a chance at that one. Use all that vertical. And now here's Jose Ramirez. So yeah, Whitgren, 16 games, a 6 ERA, 18 innings, 9 walks, 13 Ks, a 292 opponent average. Here's Jose Ramirez. First pitch strike. Class A, I'm assuming, will be coming in for the bottom of the ninth, for the top of the ninth. Double and a run for Jose. He's had a decent game. Double. 1 for 4, though. Strike. Come on, Jose. Get a big hit here. It's been a while since I've seen you hit a homer. I need it. I need it bad. I need that. I need it. 0-2 to Jose. Throw to first. Got back in time. Here's the 0-2 to Jose. High outside. 1-2. That's even tougher. It's like freaking Bybee and Savale shut these guys down. Although Bybee was a little off. His command was a little off kilter. Savale was masterful. So, of course, bullpen stinks today. 1-2. They actually got rest yesterday, and they stink today. We barely had to use the bullpen yesterday. Only just 2 pitchers, Stefan and Class A. I'm not sure if they're going to use Class A tonight. They didn't have to use him the first game because that was, I think, Sandlin, who they brought in. Had to use him last night, and he looked a little off. Command was way off on some pitches. Here's the 1-2. Fouls it off, goes behind first base area into the seats. But yeah, really good crowd on hand for this one. I'd say probably a good 20-some thousand people there, maybe more, a little bit. Like the suite level looks pretty packed. If I had to give a percentage, it's probably about 60-ish% packed, maybe. Maybe a little less. 1-2. In the dirt. 2-2 count. Corey, I'm starting my own KC Chiefs live play-by-play commentary on YouTube when NFL season starts. First time. Wish me luck. I got OBS, monitor, microphone, and custom-made scoreboard. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. But yeah, being a Chiefs one, that's good. Here's the 2-2. Come on, Jose. Jose, bong. Ball. Jose, hit a ding-dong right now. Yeah. There's Josh Naylor. He's had a decent game, I guess, too. Yeah. His brothers had a really good game today. Payoff pitch coming to Ramirez. Come on, Jose. Get the walk or get the hit. Payoff pitch. Shot it foul. That was probably in his zone, too. Just get a base hit. Let Ahmed run. Let Ahmed run, Jose. Let him run. Run away. Let him run, damn it. I've noticed the Guardians aren't very aggressive in terms of stealing, which is weird. Payoff pitch. 4. And here now take a walk. First and second, nobody out. And here's Josh Naylor. I feel like Naylor's going to get a big hit here. We're going to add some insurance runs. I just have that hunch. You ever have that gut feeling that someone's going to come up big for you? I have that hunch here with Josh. He's been seeing the ball really well. I could just see him hitting a nice base hit here. 2 singles and an RBI. Let's add another one. He's batting .303 on the year, average-wise. Come on, let's get a third hit here, Josh. Again, he's trying to just turns it to the other side. I want to see him just crush one. Second deck. Up to the boxes on top right field. Oh my God. He hit the boxes. Nobody ever hits one up there. Put one in the bullpen. Hit the flag court. Ah. Fair ball. Whoa. I thought Okay. And here comes Ahmed. He will score. And Ramirez ends up at third. Second and third with nobody out. I don't have the volume up. And they ruled it was a fair ball. Guardians add another run. 8-6. And we're still cooking. All I heard was Matt Under was a fair ball. How close was that to being foul? It looked like it might have been foul off the bat. And he's like, crap. Oh, yeah, that thing hooked. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, very fair. Into the corner. He brought his hands in and shot it to left field. He's like, oh, crap. He's like, oh, is that fair or foul? Oh, my God, it's fair. So now Tyler Freeman will come in the pinch run for Josh. 3-hit game for Josh. That's not bad. And an RBI. Here's Andres, the only guy to not get a hit. And here's a fly ball. This will not get the job done. And he's the first out. So he'll go 0 for today. The one guy to not get a hit is Andres, of all people. Oh, Andres couldn't even get a sac fly. That's tough. He's like, didn't get enough of it. Or didn't get less of it because he could have derped his way on the base. But here's Josh Bell. 2 walks, a single, a double, and a run. 9 homers, 40 RBIs, 228 average for the DH / first baseman. Playing first today. Here's the pitch to Bell. Shots it. Shot it to left field. Wait, what happened? Ian Cole, what did he do? 0-1 count for Bell. Oh, okay. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Oh my God. Are we really not going to score here? Another run anyway. Oh. He didn't realize that 28 was a big number in Vancouver. 0-2 coming to Bell. Ball. I'm happy he didn't swing at that pitch. Yeah, good luck, Corey, on your endeavors of becoming a streamer. Sounds like a great beginning. Yeah, good time to do it, too. With how good the Chiefs are. 1-2 coming to Bell. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off. In fact, I'm going to do this. I'm going to subscribe to you, my guy, so we can follow your journey. There we go. I'm going to subscribe to Corey so we can follow along on his journey of being a YouTube streamer. There we go. Subscribe to you, buddy. I subscribe to you, buddy. 1-2 to Bell. Come on, give me a base hit here. Base hit, please. Base hit, please. At least a sac fly will do. 1-2 to Bell. Chopper, and he fouls it off his foot. Don't tell me he hurt himself. I think he might have twisted his ankle a little bit. Here we go. See what happened here. So he twisted. Oh, he went off his knee. He fouled it off his knee. At the top of his knee. Ouch. He probably gave out after that. He's like, They're going to see if he can walk it off. All right, so I think he's going to just see if he can move around. He's like, give me my bat, please. Doing a little lumbar support thing there. A little squat. So check it out. Looks like he'll be fine. He's like, I'm good. Tito's like, okay, buddy. There's a tavern in Denver that has a giant KC Chiefs sign, and it plays every game they have on multiple screens. Oh yeah, yeah. Hit off like right off the top of his, almost not on the knee perfectly, but like up top above it, just barely above the knee. 1-2 to Bell. Watch him hit a homer here. I swear if he does, that'd be crazy. Here's the pitch. Liner foul again. Saw Bell hit a homer yesterday, right after I called him a bum. Yeah. Here's the pitch. Oh. Two. Fouls it off. Yeah, that definitely had to hurt. Two pitch. Does not go. Full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Hits it to right. That's in the gap. And 2 runs will score. Wow. Big hit by Josh Bell. And I think he can only muster a single because his knee is probably killing him. So 10-6 Guardians. I'd take him out, honestly. I mean, there's no reason to have him out there. I don't want him freaking hurting himself. Guardians just responded with 10 with another couple spot there's. Are they gonna keep him in the game? No way they're gonna keep him in there. Oh yeah, they took him out. I was gonna say you don't keep him in there when there's bad knee. Have him DH tomorrow, if anything. So, Josh Naylor trolling around. You see the offense back up the garbage pitching today. That's good. Josh Naylor. In-season tournament. Oh, they released the details? That's right. The in-season tournament details were released. This is gonna go well. It might last a couple of years, I bet, but I could see it. I could see them doing away with it if it sucks. So, in-season tournament groups, Western Conference. Memphis, Phoenix, Lakers, Utah, Portland, Denver, Clippers, Pelicans, Mavs, Houston, Kings, Warriors, Thunder, Wolves, Spurs. That's Group C. Huh. Interesting. And then we haven't seen the Eastern Conference yet. We're probably going to be, it's probably divisions or something. Flashback, oh yeah, Sandy Alomar in the All-Star game. Home run. Into the bleacher seats. First Cleveland player with an All-Star Game home run since 1959, Rocky Colavito. First player in MLB history to win All-Star MVP in his home ballpark. Wow. Here's Will Brennan. 0 for 1. 0-1 count, 2 for 4 on the game. There's Sandy at first base, the first base coach. Love it. Here's the 0-1 coming from Coleman now is in the game. And he'll get it right at, almost doubled him up. Coleman comes in and Arias at first base came in as a pinch runner for Josh Bell. Joshy Bell. So 2 down. Dylan Coleman, 6 games, 16.5 ERA, 6 innings, 8 walks, 7 Ks, and a 308 opponent average. Sheesh. A 16 ERA. Broncos, Bears, and then this one Kansas City plays to go. Oh, yeah. Broncos, Bars. Fouls it off. Summer 1997, bring back some memories. Yep. I don't think any other teams are here. Sack fly, an infield single, and 2 runs for Miles Straw. Had a pretty good game. Not going to lie there. Here's the 0-1. Way outside. Fermin was able to snag it before it went to the backstop. We've been streaming for overall almost 4 hours. The game is about probably 3 hours almost long. Right around there. 1-1. Oh, it gets to the backstop and then jumps all the way somewhere. I don't know where it went. They didn't show it. But it looked like it jumped off the little bottom piece of the backstop there. And it jumped somewhere. I didn't know where it went. But Arias is now on second now. So he can easily come around and score if Straw gets a base hit here. Two 2-1. Here's the pitch to Straw. Low and inside. 3-1. This is the game that will never end. 3-1 coming to Straw. Here's the pitch. Strike. All right. This is the game that will never end. By the way, I think next week, some point, I'm probably going to do my position previews. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Swung at a pitch. Nowhere close. Classic Straw. Loser. Get out of here. We go to the 9th. Up 10-6. Bullpen decided to stink tonight, but at least the lineup showed up. That's good. Bullpen stinks, but at least the lineup showed up. Now, are we going to see Class A again or no? Wow. So the Cavs will be with the Sixers, Hawks, Pacers, and Pistons. Ooh, okay. So I will probably do a video on that little thing that was announced today. Probably do a video later on talking about the group. Oh yeah, we own in the group. Hawks, Pacers, Pistons, and Sixers. Yeah, I like our chances. Especially if we take it serious. All right, so we'll see who's coming in to pitch for the Guardians. I assume it'll probably be Class A, but I don't know. Do they really trust him anymore at this point? Days since they hit a grand slam. Houston 5. Cleveland 10. Really? Wow. I completely forgot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Not vividly, but I remember it. They're showing the play at the plate that kept the game, kept the Guardians' lead. If it wasn't for that play at the plate, this game would have been tied, and Gavin wouldn't have had the chance to win. So Clase is pitching. So 43 games, 1-5, 3.46 ERA, 25 saves, 32 opportunities for Mr. Clase. He's been kind of shaky as of late. Here's a pitch. Ball inside again. It's something mechanically, I think, with him. He is all over the place. Still can't locate. Here's the pitch. 2-0. Come on, Emmanuel. If I'm Tito, I'm watching this thinking, what is this dude's problem, man? Two 0. There you go. Oh, we got lucky. Right back to the pitcher. He got so lucky there. He just threw his bat at it and got the out. Man, oh man. Just barely got a piece of that ball. Now here's the third hitter, Nick Prado. One down here in the top 9. Fouls it off. Oh, he struck and he swung and missed. Okay. Oh for 4. Struck out his last at bat. 0-1. Fouls it off. 0-2. As a KC fan, it's sad to see the Royals losing right now. But in MLB, my favorite team is the Brewers. You're a Brewers fan. Interesting. Yeah, Kansas City, they put themselves in a deep rebuild a couple years ago. They haven't really emerged from it yet. 0-2 coming from Clase. Ball way up top. Nobody's swinging at that, buddy. What are you doing? I think it might be something mechanically that he has to fix. Because he can't locate that one pitch. 1-2. 2 down. And, wow. Just got to take advantage of aggressive swingers, I guess. MJ Melendez. Last hope for the Royals. 1 for 4. Chopper foul. But yeah, the group for the Cavs in the in-season tournament: Sixers, Hawks, Pacers, and Pistons. All games on ESPN or TNT. Nice. 0-1. Ball. And every game will count as part of the season. So 82 games. A lot of those will be in the in-season tournament. So that'll be interesting. Like what happens when you're eliminated? You just start going back to playing regular games. 1-1. Goes to left, right at Quan, makes the catch, and that will do it. So, a little rocky pitching-wise, but still got the 3 outs that are needed. Guardians are now over 500, and they now lead the AL Central by a half a game. And they look to go for the sweep tomorrow with Shane Bieber on the mound. Let's pull up the stats and let's talk about it a little bit. Yeah. Straw and Quan coming in from the outfield. Yeah. First place, baby. Yeah. We're the big dogs of Ohio. Yeah. We back in first place, baby. Yeah. So let's look at the thing here. There's Josh Naylor already in the hoodie and everything. He's like, I'm ready to go home. That's funny. That's funny. Because, of course, he was taken out as a pinch runner earlier for Freeman. So, anyways, the win goes to Gavin Williams. He's 1-1. Got a 4 ERA, though. They were beating him up a little bit at the end of his outing. Singer, 5-8, 5.80 ERA. He takes the loss. Yeah, he's 5-8, 5.80 ERA. Guardians, 10 runs, 18 hits, 1 error. Kansas City, 6 runs on 12 hits, 1 error. A lot of those hits came later on, more like second, third time through the order against Gavin, and then so on. Guardians are now 45-44, first place in the Central. Royals fought off 25-65, 40 games under 500, and they're 5th in the AL Central. Yeah. And we're feeling good. Yep. So let's take a look and see who pitches tomorrow. Again, I will not be streaming the game. I'm going to take the day off. It'll be Yarbrough, 1-4, 6.15 ERA, 14 Ks against Bieber. So this will be Ryan. Oh, Ryan Yarbrough. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of him. He's actually not bad. He stinks right now with the Royals, but with the Rays, he was pretty good. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to head out. Have a good rest of your night. And hopefully Baltimore can sweep. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Casey blew that as usual. Yep. Much needed W. Big time. Bet 125 on the Guardians to win, 270 for -1.5. I was kind of sweating in 8th. Yeah, I was sweating it too. 33-26 against AL Division. Yeah. So with that being said, guys, I will see you all probably tomorrow for my recap stream. Talk about the series and the first half of the season in general. And then, of course, we have the All-Star festivities. I will not be streaming the All-Star festivities, unfortunately. I'm just not really into it. I streamed it a couple years ago because it was in Cleveland. Not going to do that this time around. And I will have a video coming out a little bit later talking about the newly released division, I guess the groups for the in-season tournament for the Cavs. So talk a little bit about that. But with that being said, I'm Crazy Dog. Big W in first place. Big Dogs of Ohio. Yeah. And see you guys later. Go Guardians. Big Dub. First place. Yeah. Okay. Now it's time for me to leave out and get my first place Guardians ice cream. Nice. All right, guys. See you later.